I am here. I am here existing. I have just been here, vibing and chilling out. Ooh, spookily. It is actually too hot in my room. And so okay, first of all, hi everyone. Hi. Second, um, literally, it's been a nice ice cold chilly chill the past couple of weeks, right? Well, as soon as the sun goes down, ice cool chilly chill, we're hovering around freezing, so I haven't been opening my window that much. I mean, I've got some thicker blankets on my bed, right? So I haven't been opening my window that much. But when I don't open my window, it's fucking haunted. The heat is haunted down here. I don't know what's going on. Like the heat is off for the whole house. And then like it's just happening. The heat is going through the pipes and I'm sweating. So so it was like 70 something today and I regret not opening the window cuz I mean, I would love to have some nice fall fresh air to come in. Love that. Love that fall 70 degrees. Um but now like it happens at the same time every night where the heat in the basement specifically, cuz I'm a basement dweller, it is on. It's not like blasting, but it's on and I feel it and I'm sweating cuz it's not that cold yet. So, in the rest of the house we're not using the heat really, right? The heat's not supposed to be on. So, I'm sweating. I had to open my window before stream. Tee lol. But it's nice. It's cool, but it's nice. Somebody is using their fireplace and I can smell burning wood. Oh, it smells so good. I love it. It's good. It's good. But hello everyone. How are y'all doing? Welcome to stream. It's Saturday night, not Friday night. Hello. Ewo with the first post of the stream. Gotta be a Yap Dollar Chronicle. I'm gambling on the Yap Dollar Chronicle. But also hi Spubby and hi Booska. Hold on. Let me observe the link. I'm gonna look at it with my eyes.
That's what she said.
Oh, let's go. It's more Wendy. It's only 7 seconds. We can absolutely put this in the context squad. We gotta open with a Wendy. We gotta open with a Wendy. Hold on, let me pause this so that way we don't miss it while I'm doing my thing. How does the pillow fight thing work? Okay, so um at the moment the pillow fight is off because there is a problem with the pillow fight thingy that I made where you have to put in a real Twitch account, and we had a couple of mischief makers last time put in accounts that are not exist on Twitch. So it broke it. It breaks Sammy because Sammy doesn't know what to do when that happens. I did not code a thing, an exit strategy for her. So she gets stuck and then nothing else on the stream works and I have to restart Sammy. So that's annoying. So I turned it off. Eventually, I will have the energy to dive into the code and put in Sammy, when there's not a user and this person doesn't exist, just put the name up. Don't even look for them. But I hate coding, so that's gonna take a while. Teehee, lol. Anyway,
That's what she said. And you know what? What was that? Okay, James.
wait. Okay, so I'm guessing this is a Halloween episode of Wendy Williams. How does she not see the zombie in the audience? Does she think it's the killer? It looks like everyone else is in costume. So she seems concerned about the zombie, which I'm kind of out here like, I'm sorry, Wendy, but they walked into the studio like that. They did not just magically appear, right? Right? Anyway, shout out to Wendy. Hopefully she's surviving her battle against the killer. My thoughts and prayers go out to her. in this trying time when we do not know if she's still existing because she doesn't do her TV show anymore. Shout outs, shout outs. Okay, hold on. Hi, Audrey. Hello, welcome. Yeah, unfortunately, I did have to turn that off. I did have to turn it off, the pillow fight. And it sucks because I love pillow fight. I love the pillow fight. I think it turned out so good. I just forgot to test for what happens when you don't put a Twitch user in there. So unfortunately, it's broken at the moment. It's like broken. Um Hold on, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Also, yes, you are hearing Shanghai. Yo! Okay, hold on. This is a whole other tangent. But I have been catching up on King Gizzard. They make too much fucking music. What happened in 2022 where they just kept making music and releasing it? Like, that's cool and all, but that's a lot for me to have to go through. Like, and not all of them. Okay, I've been through catching up on their discography. I have been learning that they love to like just have different vibes going on. Them boys, I don't know what they're doing. Good for them for exploring different things. But the stuff, what this album, whatever album this one was, I think this one I added a lot of those songs to my spoofy likes. Honestly, hold on, let me look. I can tell you what albums have the most likes from me from what I've listened to so far. I really like. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I really like the Silver Chord. Love that so far. That's killing it. That's killing it. Love that. I really liked Omnium Gatherum. Liked that one. Liked a lot from that one. Butterfly 3000. Yeah, This one was cool. I like this one. And then the remix album was crazy. I was like, am I listening to King Gizzard? What happened here? This one just kind of swoosed right in. I did not expect them to have a remix album. I liked a couple things from LW, but not too many. And then there's another one. Oh, I didn't get that. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many albums. I can't do it. That's a lot. Okay. I think the last thing I listened to had to have been KG cuz that's the only one that has a like confirmed like in there, right? So, that's where we're at right now. There is still more. Still more that I got to catch up on. The songs are out there somewhere. Okay. As soon as the sun goes down, it's brick. It's brick. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that. But as soon as I'm mad. I love fall, but the worst thing about fall is watching the sun go down earlier and earlier and earlier and earlier. Like going from having it go down around like 8 to now it's like going down around 6:30, inching ever so closer to like 5 and then 4:30, and I'm mad about it. I hate it. I don't want it to get dark early. I want to have all the benefits of fall, but I want to like not have the sun go down so soon. But I don't think we can actually change that. That's just how the orbit works. Unfortunately, you know. I've been sleeping in sweatpants and a t-shirt and a hoodie. I have a I have a medium level warm blankie on top of the really thin blankies that everybody has. I forget what that's called on a bed. But this warm blankie is very, very cozy. I love it a lot. And whenever it drops down, whenever I have my window open and it drops down to like just hovering above freezing in the middle of the night, I feel very toasty. I'm like, ah, yes, I am very warm and the outside air is very cold. I am perfectly equilibriumed. Nothing can harm me in my comfy blanket. You know, it's starting to get cold and I am not ready. I am so ready for it. I love it. This kind of weather is great. I love it. I'm in the woods. Pog? I'm guessing it's cold out there though. Oh, actually, if it was warmer earlier today, maybe it's not that cold. But also, it's drier now. It's not like humid. It's not as humid as it is in summertime. So, probably any warmth that was there during the day is it's gone. But I hope the woods are not spooky, not haunted, and you're having a great time. My heat is still not on. It's too drying anyway. I need a humidifier. Need a dehumidifier and a humidifier. We love to hear it. Love to hear it. COVID? Hi, PP. Welcome, welcome. I don't know the context of why you said COVID. I hope you don't have COVID. So, I mean, I don't know if this is an announcement of COVID or if this is an acknowledgement of COVID. It is still out there. I want to get my flu shot and my COVID shot. So, I got to make that plan. Because I know how nasty people are out in the world, not washing their hands and pissing and shitting and using the public bathroom, not washing their hands when they leave, and they shake your hand and they're like, oh, hi, I'm so and so. I work in this department. And I'm like, hi. So, Pop Gizzard. It does that, is that, are the albums that I pointed out more of a pop sound? Cause I'm vibing with those. I like the stuff that sounds like that from them. But then also, oh, hold on. I always forget the name of the albums. I have to go actually physically look at for the album cover. The my most favoritist album from them though. Oh, actually, hold on. I can literally just look at my likes. I'm dumb. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. My most favoritist album from them, one where I actually liked every single song, is Nonagon Infinity. Is that Pop Gizzard too? I like that. I loved that album. That album got me through my typography finals in college. And all I would do is play that song on loop while I'm doing some really in-depth, like fucking going through 100 pages of typesetting and making sure everything is perfect and no ugly rags or orphans, and it's properly kerned and the leading is good and the typography is nice. Just zooming through it on loop. It was great. It is cemented in my head as best album, my favorite album from them. The silver chord is like full electronic. I was actually surprised listening to the silver chord and being like, what the hell? Like, I was like, oh, this is closer to the stuff I usually listen to. What the hell is going on here? I think he's talking about Brick from Pizza Tower because he lives across the street from it. Lives across the street from Pizza Tower? The Pizza Tower? Confirmed? That's pretty pog. That's pog as hell, Spubby. That's awesome. They should make seasons better. Season where I get $100. See, that's what I'm talking about. Only way fall could be even better, in my opinion. King Gizzard made a lot of music in 2022 because COVID. Is that, I mean, I could believe it, honestly. Because how the fuck you make so much? These are like albums. It's not even just a tee I dropped a little single here and ooh, here's a little thingy that's got like 2 songs in it. These are fucking albums. How did they do that? How are they doing that? I guess it's COVID. I could see it. What else are you gonna do when you're wait, what? 2022. I don't know why I I read 2022 but thought about 2020 lockdowns. I was going to say what else are you going to do when you're in quarantine and your whole country's in lockdown? Just make shit. Just make some shit. Easy. Unless they made all of this stuff during lockdowns, big time lockdowns, and then just released them all in one year for some reason. Okay. I could see it. I could see it. It's a bit spooky. I was sitting on the edge of a rock getting vertigo. Oh no. I mean, hopefully this rock is not like too high up where you fall where you can fall from. Hopefully it's just a wee little haha playful vertigo sitting on a rock doing nothing. Definitely not gonna fall on anything. Haha. Definitely not any witches placing curses out in the woods. Nobody is uh dancing with the devil with Goody Proctor, you know. We're all just hanging out, having a good time. Mm-hmm. Nonagon Infinity opens the door. Amen, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a goated classic. Put them on my radar. I I got introduced to King Gizzard thanks to Vinny. Vinny Vinesauce did that to me. He played the song not non he played the song Nuclear Fusion during a Sunday stream, and I shazammed it and I was like, I need to know who made this immediately. This is incredible. It did something. And I don't know why, but I always think that Nuclear Fusion is a lot faster than it actually is. Like when I hear it in my head, it's like at maybe, I guess if you had to like imagine it, maybe it's at like almost 2 times speed. And I don't know why. And then I play it and it's actually much slower. And I'm like, damn, what happened? I thought this was supposed to be way faster than this. Either way, I loved it. And that's how I became aware of them. And then I saw Nonagon Infinity and I was like, yo, it was crazy, you know? I don't think I get vertigo, but if I did, vertigo height would scare the shit out of me. My ass would be tumbling off of shit. Okay, confession. I don't think I know what vertigo is. Is vertigo like, are you not just like dizzy when you get vertigo? It's like an intense dizziness? Because if so, I think I've only really truly experienced vertigo 3 times. Well, actually, um, under 2 conditions. One, when I'm getting one of my really bad migraines. I haven't had them in years, but I got them a lot in college. And it gave me this very bizarre sensation that I was just spinning around. I'm sitting still, but I'm spinning around constantly. As if I'm spinning around in a shell, just constantly spinning. Hated that. And also when I'm on a boat, apparently. I get very. Last time I was on a boat, I was very uncomfortable, seasick, nauseous. Couldn't even enjoy the whales that well. It was a whale watching field trip. Anything that makes me lose my cool in public terrifies me. Agree. I want to be in control at all times. Extremely agree. I feel that. I feel that. So yeah, I got nothing else to add. I'm like, yeah, that's me too. That's me too, bestie. So true. COVID gives you music powers. Also true. I have heard this. Many are saying this. My message got blocked. Did you a mod get to see it? I didn't see it. I don't know what happens when like if yeah, I just don't know what happens in that scenario. I don't know why your message would get blocked, but if AutoMod holds it, PP and I can see it. And I don't see a blocked message. So whatever you said, I don't know if you activated like a global Twitch block or something, and they're like, you can't say that. We didn't see it. I didn't see it, at least. Oh, okay. Went to buy a new cartridge 2 days ago because I wanted to stock up before it got cold, and I was like so hesitant to get high while in the park. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can see that. I so another confession. I don't think I have ever gotten drunk. I say don't think because most of the time when I'm outside of the house and there is an alcohol, like let's say I go to grab some dinner after work with the coworkers, I only stick to one drink because I don't really want to like not be aware of myself when I'm 2 hours away from my house. I have to navigate the trains to get home. I'd prefer to just be like, if anything, just get the little like tipsiness, just the wee tininess. And then I'm like, I'm good. And then I go home. So, I mean, I've never tried to get drunk. So it's not like it was unclear whether I was. I'm just kind of like, I'm perfectly okay with having one nice drink that is expensive, but it was a nice drink, and then I eat my food and I hang out with people and I go home and I sleep, you know, you know. It's because I'm always worried about that kind of thing. Listen, the multiple paranoias in my head, they're in there. I always have to be aware of the killer and not finding my way home. Because that's exactly where the killer wants me, you know? Yeah, I think most of their good microtonal work was included in Flying Banana. I feel like I don't think I made it to Flying Banana yet. Or if I have heard that album, I forgot. But when I get there, I will remember this conversation. I will think about it. And then I'll be like, what the fuck is a microtone? Nuclear fusion always makes me think of Wasteland Kings, aka Nuclear Throne, and how I never was good enough to beat the game. Wasteland Kings? Nuclear Throne, I have Nuclear Throne, but I think I only played it once or twice and I didn't really stick to it. I don't know why. Now that I have a Steam Deck, though, maybe now is the time for me to look at those games like, oh man, what's the other one that is not Nuclear Throne, but everything's a gun? Enter the Gungeon. I never got good at Enter the Gungeon either, but I feel like they could go hard on Steam Deck. I could play those. That could be my new after work game. Right now, I'm UFO 50 pilled, but I've only been playing Party House because I really like Party House and I'm not good at it yet, but I really like it. Nowadays with Twitch, you can see whales whenever you want. Just open any MMO stream. Incredible. Incredible. We got the comedians have logged on. Welcome to the comedy area. We're here. Smart and responsible. Can't get canceled, never getting canceled because I don't get crazy drunk outside the house. I guess that's one way to be cancel proof, I suppose. Can't get canceled if you never talk or type or leave the house. Fair, fair, fair. I don't think I can get blackout drunk because at that point I'd just be dead. Half a drink past tipsy and my body starts purging. Oh no. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna act like I know what my drink tolerance is because I've never dared to go past one drink, like a real drink, and I don't really buy alcohol to have in my home. As soon as I leave the house to go food shopping, I'm going straight towards the sodas and the iced tea. So alcohols, beers is not on my mind. So I don't know what my tolerance is, but I've survived one drink. So I mean, I know I can do that. Um but yeah, no, I'd be too afraid to even tempt fate, to be honest. I'd be like, "Mm-mm. I'll just have one really fruity, girly, flamboyantly gay drink and then go home. Thank you." Tee you know. Wait, now that I'm reading this again, PP, didn't you do like a you did did you not do a drunk history stream? Am I crazy? Was there a history stream or did you was it a stream where you just happened to drink and then history happened as in talking about history? Am I crazy? Did I make that up? Why do I remember this? Somebody did it if it's not you. Somebody here did this. I know it happened. Don't some of the notes sound off to you, like flat or sharp, but in a really strange way? Oh, Flying Banana is the album Nuclear Fusion is from. Oh. I only know Nuclear Fusion. Yeah, I only know Nuclear Fusion. Oops. But it does have some funky notes in there. Is that what the microtones are? Is that what the microtonal is when they're funky like that? I'm okay with the microtonal then. I like the funky. I like it when it's funky. She's so NL pilled. Holy moly. Does NL like Party House too? I fucking love Party House. I know he's been playing UFO 50, but I think I only tried like 3 games in UFO 50 so far, but I am addicted to Party House. I fucking love Party House. I'm not good at it, but ooh, I love it. I need to have the strats. I need to make my strats work, you know. When I drank, I would drink quite a bit. Oh, hmm. I did do a drunk history stream, but I had like 2 beers and I was done for the rest of the night. Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, like, actually, I've forgotten what I was going to say. The more I think about this, the more I'm like, I think I'm thinking of a different time. Like, yes, the drunk history stream did happen, but I'm also thinking of something else that I don't think was streamed. Like, it was a hangout or something, and you were there. I don't know. I have to like rethink this. Memories are fuzzy. I haven't thought about them in a while. I have to like rev up those fryers, aka the neurons in my brain, to try to remember that better. Yeah, those are the microtones. Whole album is great. I'll have to listen to the whole album in full then. Because I think I genuinely only know nuclear fusion. Microtones are tones that are in between semitones. Oh, okay. Like between an A note and a B note. Okay. Wait, so then what's the semitones? No, is the semitone between A and B, and then the microtone is between the A and the semitone on the way to B? That's what I'm guessing. Microtonal is when the tones are, you know. Yeah, Party House is his favorite game in UFO 50 other than Mooncat. Fuck! Okay, then maybe I guess I have to watch NL play UFO 50 to steal his strats and see if they work. Like, I don't know what the devs put in Party House, but it's good. They've got me hooked on that one. I love it. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Nothing at all, at all. All Western music theory is based on the regular semitones, so making something sound good with tones outside of that is impressive. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll have to like revisit Flying Banana with fresh knowledge now. One of my best friends is 31 EDO. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I've started there's two conversations. I'm multi-track drifting. I don't know who or what 31 EDO is. E Phillips CDI. I think I know the night you're talking about, and I did have 2.5 drinks and ended up in the bathroom for like 40 minutes. Oh no. Yeah. That's what I remembered. I was like, I think what I was going to ask was, how many drinks did you have that time? But yeah, I remember that. And I felt bad. I was like, oh no, they threw up. Oh no. Okay. I have yapped long enough. I have yapped long enough. We have made it to the nuclear. We made it to the machine girl part of my likes, and it's been smoothing. It's been going, which means I have been talking for too long. We ran out of the queue. We ran out of the queue. I am here. Oh, also announcement, everybody. I have the Snap Pea crisps again. They are my favorite chips. I love them. We out here. But I have not for the past several months been able to find the tomato basil flavored ones in the same size package at the Costco. And I think Costco is punishing me because I love them and I hyped up the chips and we can't find them. Every time I go there, I can't find them. They fucked up. I love those chips. Why would they take them away from me? They are so good. They are the best version of the Snap Pea crisps. You know? How could they do that? Why didn't it pause? How could they do that to me? Okay. Hold on, let me play the game. It's time to play the game. It's time to play the game. So well, my sun chips are almost gone. But I have my Snap Pea crisps and I have like crumbly sun chips. And I am prepared to have the game read to me and only me for the next several hours. Between A and B are A sharp and B flat, which are different notes, I guess. I looked at the circle chart. Wait, what? A sharp and B flat. maybe my knowledge from when I was actually reading sheet music is outdated. Maybe they're making that new sheet music now. But yeah, aren't that isn't doesn't that the same key? When would you differentiate them, when you're going up or down the scale? Why would they be considered different? Unless it depends on direction? But I'm confused by that. They are just, are they not just the same note? Am I wrong? I looked at the circle chart and some of those notes are double flat. How do you have a double flat? What does that mean? What does that mean to be double flat? I don't know what that means. I'm not music major enough for this. My music knowledge is only, I was in the school band in middle school, but it wasn't like a marching band. It was like a kind of jazz band kind of deal, and I played alto saxophone. And that's the last time I was looking at thinking about music that hard, you know, and actually reading sheet music. So I don't know. Maybe they're cooking new music now. Maybe new notes have been discovered when I wasn't looking. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. We're in. All right. So, everyone, as I've been hyping up in the Discord, we did finally take down the dead body. The hanged man, the dead guy, is no longer hanging. Hanged man is down. Perform a closer inspection of his body, arriving at cause of death. This will need a form to be filled in 3 parts. I don't know that part yet. I'm not there yet. Anyway, I remember last time we were talking to Claye, Miss Lady that's up here on the roof. You can see her up here on the roof. So we were talking to her, and then Kim was gonna ask a question, and he was like, "Hey, wait a minute. We didn't take down the body yet. We need to do the autopsy first." And I was like, "Oh, okay. I'm okay. I guess I'll do it." So I get to talk to the dead body. I get to talk to the cool ghost. The cool ghost inhabiting his body. There's not really a ghost. It's just our imagination. But you know, the cool ghost that is like taking over his body, I talked to him. He sounds exactly like he did in my dream when I dreamt about him the other night. So basically that means Harry is definitely talking to ghosts. And I think I tried to do the autopsy last time. I just wanted to see what happened, but I was too sleepy last week. I could not finish it. So now we're gonna pick up where we left off. We're autopsying now. We're doing it. We out here. Yeah. We out here. I don't get the double flat. I'm not super well versed in Western music theory, but music from Asia tends to use microtones and the Middle East. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's just us that don't usually use this. Okay, alright. I see.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Supine?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, can I ask this one again? I don't remember what he said last time. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
I have?
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
That's so helpful. Thank you, Encyclopedia. You're so smart. Oh my god. That's so cool. Thank you. Oh, he's so smart. I love Encyclopedia. Whoo! They're so cool. Awesome. Howdy, Bob. Hello. But also BRB. Hello, and also BRB. The difference between A sharp and B flat is a devious trick that pedants made up to confuse music students. Okay, alright. I'm glad that I have still retained the knowledge that those are both the same sound. And I'm not sure when you would differentiate them. Is Encyclopedia like the part of Harry's brain that knows things and he can recruit it for help sometimes? Maybe. I don't know how to answer that. Because, like, Encyclopedia, this guy over here, this fucker, this is a skill. All of these skills, I can level them up, get good, etc. So, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that there's dialogue for all of these. Like, I only know about the ones that I put levels into, that I've leveled up. Encyclopedia's always been there. Sometimes he's helpful. I would say most of the time he's been helpful for my playthrough. Like, he actually gives me lore and background on some of the things and topics that come up when I'm talking to other people. But this time, I don't know what he's on about. I don't know why he's talking to me like this. Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Whatever. I guess I'm the Copperpedia. No parkour skill, no. Maybe he could have made the 2-block jump if he had it. Yo, you mean on the rooftop? If by parkour skill you mean hand-eye coordination, yeah, I only have 2. I only have 2. I eventually got the coat, you know, after I knocked out Measurehead and killed him dead. I was going into that area anyway, so I picked up the coat. And that's when I learned that I'm literally only living, or at that time, I was only alive because of my raincoat giving me more endurance. And when I swapped the coat, I killed myself by accident. Teehee. Haha. LOL. 2-block jump for the coat, or 1 block for the morale damage. For the cringe damage. Because you didn't make the jump. Okay. Well, I guess I'll ask for another pair of gloves. I'm the Copperpedia. I'm supposed to know this. This is gonna end up being like a fucking, what's that kid's board game where you and all your kid friends is, your doctor is doing surgery on a silly little cartoon guy, and you have to pull weird objects out of the silly little guy's body, and if you touch the sides, it zaps, and you're like, you fucked up. What game is that? I forget what it's called. Operation. Yes. This is gonna turn into a game of Operation, and I am not gonna do well. My Oshi found Pyramid Head in Silent Hill 2. I've been watching Vinny play Silent Hill 2 sporadically. I'm not always there for every stream, but as soon as Pyramid Head came up, I immediately look at chat and see people being horny for Pyramid Head. And personally, in my personal onion, I have seen a lot of fan art for Pyramid Head that leads me to believe that Pyramid Head has a fat ass. Is this true? Is this true? Because every time he's on screen, it's too dark for me to see it, you know? Pyramid Head has a model tier body. I know he's muscular. I'm just curious if, you know, he's been doing those squats. If he's got the booty. I've never played, but yeah, he must have one. Artists would never lie. Okay, good. Especially not to shoehorn their sexual preferences. Good. I'm glad. Every artist I've ever seen draw horny Pyramid Head fan art is not a liar. They are pure of heart, and they are using their skills to tell the truth that shall be beholden to everyone who witnesses it. Also, with the theme of the game, it is what I would expect. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was like that. Okay, alright. Noted. I will be keeping an eye out for these themes when I continue watching Vinny's playthrough. True, the real horror of Silent Hill is having a flat ass. Damn, that's real. Is that why James's view of Silent Hill is so fucked up like that? Because he doesn't have a thick enough ass like Pyramid Head? Is that the truth? Is that what I'm learning? I mean, I have seen, I think I've actually seen Vinny play the original, and now I'm watching him play the remake, so I do kind of sort of know some spoilery stuff. I don't want to, like, spoil it if y'all want to play that. It seems like it's a good game, so, I don't want to spoil it by accidente. I'm too much of a baby to play it myself, so I watch other people play it. Yeah. Okay, alright. Noted. Noted. I'm taking notes. Okay. Kim, do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Why? Okay. Wait, I forgot I had gardening gloves. Am I wearing those right now? No, I'm not. I'm wearing the cool gloves that give me more half-life. Okay, I can switch to those. Are gardening gloves sufficient? I have gardening gloves. Maybe they are enough?
They are better than nothing.
Oh, that's
Tell you
cool.
what,
Fuck yeah.
I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. I'm not gonna screw up this man's organs. Whew. Sheesh. Alright. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Okay. Okay, alright. Go right ahead, Chief. I'm taking notes.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger.
Oh.
The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Oh. Oh my God. The game is rewarding me for looking at everything that I pick up in my inventory because I'm just nosy and I want to see all the flavor text. Oh my God. And you knew. And you knew they would clap. Okay. Alright. Tell me something, dead man. Or try to remove the dead man's boots. Why would I do that right now? Alright, okay. I'm gonna actually do my fucking job or whatever, I guess. Okay. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Why is the paper bright red? I feel like if you put black text on red paper, the visibility won't be that good unless the font is like mad thick. But that's just me saying that as I picture this in my head. Now, I got that designer brain. I can't turn that off. Gotta rate his feet. Oh. No, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I mean, if I'm going to attempt to collect all the pieces of armor eventually. Um but I don't think I'm going to be able to do a 100% armor collected run. I think at some point I'm going to forget to get a piece of armor, and I will finish the game with like everything except like the helmet, for example, or I will forget to come back for the boots. I just know something like that's gonna happen. But okay, continue.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
I'm reading this. Let's jump ahead to the 3-part summary. Begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Me? No way! Oh, man. I bet if we knew what our name was for real, we would just have one option. Oh, man. They're gonna make me choose Harry Dubois versus Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau, or leave it empty. Man, I mean, I guess I'll be normal-ish. I will write down my name and not give Kim a headache this time. This time. Okay, hello, now I'm really here. Hello, Bob, welcome. Been beefing with someone on the Nextdoor app all day. Oh, neighbor drama? You're living the real suburban life. Yeah, right? You should imply they're still in high school. That's my favorite insult. All because I accidentally dropped some lobsters in the road and didn't realize it. I guess they stunk up the place. Damn. Okay. New lore just dropped. A new chapter to the story. I wonder if you're fighting with PP on the Nextdoor app. New lore. Get your HOA on their ass. True. Report them to the HOA so that way they can do all the arguing for you. Unless you are you are breaking the laws of the HOA, in which case, oops. I normally would be willing to side with you, but I'm on their side. Okay, PP. Is the lobster still out there? I'm now curious. I forgot about this story, but now I want to know. I have too much personal experience in this. It's a conflict of interest. You cannot enter the argument. You're obviously way too biased. It got street sweeped? Okay. How long did the lobster stay out there for? Do you know? Was it just all of a sudden one day it just magically stops being stanky and you didn't even notice it? A full week? Ew. Ew, 7 days of stink? Ew. 7 days of rotten lobster in your front lawn, basically. The lobsters pinched a moving car's tires and caused a crash that cost $1 trillion. See, now that, honestly, yeah, that's a good of a reason as any to get the street sweeper out there very frequently, clean up any, abandoned, rotting lobsters so that way they don't cause traffic accidents, You know how it is. This is all a ruse. I'm just being a rascal and lying on the internet. I mean, Who among us has not been a rascal and lied on the internet, you know? So I feel it. I feel it. I see it. Okay. I'm gonna write my name. Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says,
2. Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Oh, please don't ask me to remember that. KK57. Oh, that's your initials. Oh, and that's your precinct number. Oh. Okay, I get that. Oh, ho, okay. So what the fuck is, I guess all this is just different shit. That's just the case number for you. So like
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi.
woohoo!
57 equals Precinct 57.
Let's go.
Followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
Wait, hold on. That's a good point. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Kim, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, hold up. Also, I'm glad that I also was using my logic skill to deduce what the numbers mean. Let's fucking go. I could not figure out the rest of it, but let's go. Hey, Kim. Hey, Kim. Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you. I mean, to be perfectly honest, we did not do our job for the past, like, however many days that Harry got here. So I don't mind Kim taking over this, right? And he's the one doing all of that. But I'm also like, do I get credit? Do I get extra credit for this? Me? Do I? You know? Is there a Dister information? That's some impressive world building right there. They do a date, month, year calendar in this game. Kind of woke, TBH. I mean, it's true. Wait. What is the date in this game? Or in my head I was like, oh, that must be the time. But that's not correct either. It's like 11 a.m. What is the date? What month is it? I don't know. It's actually kind of weird. This screen has everything except the date. Just day. Time. I'm kind of nosy and I want to know what the date is. Whatever, I guess keep it a mystery with your fucking fucked up, like, climate change weather. You know what, to be honest with you, I mean, this game may be woke as hell. I mean, it's showing some pretty extreme, crazy weather, where it's snowing 1 second, raining the next, sunny, then it's raining, then it's snowing, then it's sunny, then it's raining, then it's snowing. And I'm just kind of like, climate change. Climate change. More DEI bullshit in my video games. Can't believe, can't believe they're being woke in my racism simulator. If you're on day 4, then I'm assuming it's March 12th. I guess we're on day 3. It is Wednesday, day 3. I don't know what the date is. I feel like I saw it somewhere before. I've forgotten it. That was a week ago. Many things have happened in the past week. I went to work. Work was very busy. I've forgotten everything I've ever learned. And now I'm here. It's the weekend, and I've still forgotten everything I've ever learned. So, you know. No, that's real American weather. It's always been like that. Okay, well, like maybe where I live, but not all over the states, you know. It's a very specific season where we get the like snow, rain, snow, sun, snow, rain. But it's not that fast, is all I'm saying. Oh, so March 11th. Okay. March 11th of 51. Okay. I hope Harry celebrates Pi Day with Kim. Yeah, me too. I hope we get to have like, we both get to go to the Whirling in Rags and we have a nice little evening singing karaoke, and then afterwards we have like a slice of pie that Gart crafted, and we're like, "What's up, nerd? I want a slice of pie." And he's like, "Whatever, you gonna pay for it?" And I'm like, "Maybe." And I activate my fucking savoir faire, and I rev up my Santa Vista microwave, and I speed through time to get a slice of pie before he even notices, and then we walk over to the table, and we have pie, and we have a nice time, you know, celebrating Pie Day, talking about pie and pie, you know. You know. We're finally bringing real American weather to all those commie pinko states on the West Coast. Bunch of you-knows. There's definitely something wrong with that. I love this new character. I love this new character that is like obviously homophobic but is afraid to say any homophobic slurs. So I mean, you know what? Okay. It wouldn't surprise me if this game was like, oh, in this universe, pi was never discovered. Fair. Okay, fair. The woke homophobe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Kim. Anyway, so like, if it's Pi Day, we should get pie later. Also, shouldn't we file a coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
Yeah, you got me there. You got me this time. I have no idea.
I do.
Eh?
KK57 dash 0503 dash 0815.
Okay. Hey, alright, hey. Wait, what? This is different. I don't know if this is a case where the text is wrong, but the audio was right, or if the audio is wrong and the text is right, or if that's actually something else. That's not me. Still though, that's still not me. Also, why did this number change? Also, what does it mean by his date? What do you mean by that? Why did it change? Why did you say this 0803? Now it's 0503. What happened? I'll write it down. But if you fucked up, it's on you. You fucked up. I didn't fuck up. You fucked up.
Next.
3. Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Okay. Nom de guerre. Right, Laylee. Nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
4. Date of birth.
NA.
Okay. 5. Age.
Roughly 50.
Okay. Right, approximately, with the cute little squiggles. 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Is he just guessing? Hold on, I'm just now putting it together. We're guessing? We're out here guessing? Okay. I feel like if there's anybody here who could guess someone's age correctly just by looking at them, it's Kim. Sounds like an early YouTube gaming channel. The woke homophobe? Well, maybe, yeah. Although, it would be like something very like simple and generic, and you find out they're the woke homophobe, and also for some reason they had a video where they did blackface and nobody finds out until they're like a 1 million subscriber channel, and people are like, bro, what the fuck? Why do you have this from like 2008? You know? Kim is stealing our valor. Unless he changed it to account for the day that Harry showed up. Oh, okay. That's a good point. Wait, that's a good point, actually. But then it's under he name still? Account? I don't really know how this part works. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just following the prompts. Okay, so this is a neat thing where doing things in different order introduces new, very minor dialogue changes. Like when I did this, I had to put name unknown because I didn't talk to Claudia yet. Oh, okay. It's the little things like that that I like about this game. So far, some of the old heads in this chat have been telling me that they're seeing new dialogue things that are happening. Like, for example, me getting reprimanded by Kim a lot is apparently unique to my playthrough. Which of course I love. I do love being a nuisance. I'm just a teehee little mischief maker, a little rascal. The woke homophobe AVGN ripoff, complete with theme song. Yeah, I'm just imagining a Jacksepticeye type intro saying, "Hey lads, top of the morning to top of the morning is the woke homophobe here with another Minecraft Let's Play." He'd rather have a man and a woman enter a traditional Christian union in church. God, I'm so mad that I could almost hear the woke homophobe AVGN theme song, complete with homophobic lyrics, but no slurs. God. There's definitely new things. I didn't even have necktie when I played. Oh shit, let's go. I am here. I am the new content bringer. I am doing the weird options that no one else is doing. Me, I am the pioneer. I'm doing this. Many years late, but that's me. I'm out here. Okay. The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook. Is meat on a hook ageless? But continue.
Teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Harry, I swear to God. I swear to Son of Jesus. You better not puke on this dead body. We've been through this. 6, a race.
Mondial.
Mondial? I don't know. Someone's got to give me the 700-page Wikipedia article for this one. I don't know what country he's from.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Okay. Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Mondial. 7. Sex.
Fucky fucky!
I forget they're still here. Wow, okay. Yeah, so true. Oh, so true. She's right. It is the fucky fucky. Damn, that's crazy. Oh my god.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
No! Why would you give me the funny options? I'm trying to be normal-ish. I'm trying to be normal. You mean to tell me that I can make it look like Kim filled out this form? Oh, actually, no, it would say that I filled it out. But still, you mean to tell me on this official form I can write fucky fucky or pig's gonna have sex? Why would they let me do that? That's so fucked up. Because I want to do that. Oh, God. Oh. Terrible. I want to do that. This is why every stream is like 5 hours and it's only in one small area of the map. Because I want to click on all the options. I want to see the silly options and then I fuck up real bad and then I have to apologize and go to confessional. I'm so tempted to do a woke homophobe AVGN cover. Listen, PP, I'm neither gonna encourage or discourage you from doing so. You're a grown-ass adult, and you can make your own decisions. But I'm just gonna say that the idea is comical, but only in this specific context. And outside of this context, no one will know what is going on. Race, we need to get Measurehead back in here. It's like the game can read your brain and you know when you forget the kids are there. It's true. It's true. The game knows. Maybe you should do that in your second playthrough. Yeah. What's funny is that for this playthrough, I'm trying to like play it for real, but also I will choose some silly options that I don't think I would have clicked on if I was playing this off stream by myself. So now I'm like, if/when I play this again, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like all the insane options? Because some of them I already seen. Do I gotta do the other insane options now? I don't want to do the racism playthrough. I'm not gonna do the racism speedrun. So that's not gonna happen. Alright, I'll be normal. We're gonna write down male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Maybe he's fucking male pregnancy. I don't know. Shit, I don't know. Maybe he's pregante actual. 8, date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Oh, ew, they are doing date, month, year. Ooh. Oh wait, it's March. Confirmed, it's March. We out here. It's March. We're here. It's March. Alright. Right, March 4th, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Okay. Body identified. Non-applicable. Okay, but like, what do you mean? I feel like everybody. I mean, I kind of feel like everybody knows. Everybody was able to identify this, unless we need to get someone specific to identify them, identify him. I'm just putting that out there. Everybody knows, sort of, who this is.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What does that mean? Kim, what does that mean? Kim, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean, evidence of treatment? What does that mean?
A strange word. Treatment.
Oh, let's fucking go. I can ask. What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Are you sure? I mean, this kid over here was literally throwing rocks at his body for like 3 days. Non-stop. I don't think that kid even went to sleep. He was literally throwing rocks at his body for like days. Constantly. Are we sure he doesn't have like new bruises that were not supposed to be there? You know? It's interesting that you're playing a sober Harry Henry playthrough, but your VTuber keeps jabbing him with the needle. It's just some happy, silly dancing jello that makes you dance. The jello that makes you dance, you know? The more I stab him with this green goo needle jello dancing jello, the longer he can dance for. It easy, you know? Wow, so close-minded. What I said? I'm just saying we cannot rule out the possibility that the dead guy could have been Pregante. Would be fucked up if true, because that means that a group of people hung a pregnant person. That's fucked. They killed 2 people at once. But, you know, that's Harry Henry's thoughts. I'm here proposing other possibilities, other life possibilities. Okay. New confession just dropped. I have not been able to fix Juicebox. Juicebox works. So I heard those sound effects. But I don't know how to make OBS hear it. Because I've changed my audio settings so that way I can play music and not get body slammed by Twitch's DMCA system. So only I can hear them right now. Also, hi, Brew. Welcome. Welcome. You're right on time. We're doing the autopsy. I know. I, too, am sad that Juicebox is not audible for the stream. It's actually really confusing to me because every other program that I use, OBS can hear, but not Juicebox. I don't get it. I'm gonna have to find some like other way to capture audio sources and see if Juicebox can work with those, and maybe OBS will hear it, because that's literally the only program that has not been able to migrate over to my new audio setup. I don't know why. Mpreg in my woke game. It's more likely than you think. Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem. Also, does us taking down the dead body count as interfering with the body's position and or wounds, or...
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Excuse me, sir. Kim knows that we're fucked up, okay? We have got no memory. We did not know what money was, all right? So, I mean, he knows. He knows. He knows we're fucked up. We don't have to explain this. We know, we remember it's a very small amount of things.
Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Oh, wait, unless they, no, but that, I can't remember the story, cause the fucking the boys at the Bad Boy Bingo Hall have got me all sorts of confused. I don't trust them anymore, cause what the fuck is their story? Who really died that day? What is the truth? Why did they lie about rape? What's going on? Well, like, I need more. I need to know the truth. I seem to remember that maybe they knocked him out and then they hung him. And now I'm kind of like, but did they kill him and then hang him? But at that point, if they kill him, why bother hanging him? Like, you already killed him. Why are you doing that for? So, what the fuck does Kim mean? Kim, what are you talking about? Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem. Evidence of treatment. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? Agreed, no treatment. I'm not so sure. I don't want to influence him with my uncertainty. Okay? You know, I've been thinking about what happened, the conversation Kim and I had after we listened to the DOORGUNNER MEGAMIX. And I was like, something's off here. And he seems very sure that the tape was, like, edited. It was like, it's not a real tape. It's been altered. And I agree. But also, I'm kind of like, where the fuck would they get that audio from? Also, what part did they edit? Also, what's going on? I don't want to accidentally, like, steamroll him into the wrong answer. Because, listen, buddy, I don't know if you should 100% follow my lead, is all I'm saying. I just want to ask a question and hear his opinion, alright? I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Okay. I mean, that's what I thought too. I just wanted to be sure. I'm playing a new game with myself where I write down the ads and try to figure out who's more likely to buy it, Harry or Kim. This time I got Dyson Vacuum, T-Mobile, Peloton, dairy-free Lindt chocolate. I'm actually thinking about this now. Okay, my thoughts. I feel like I feel like all are Kim except dairy-free chocolate. I was actually gonna say I could see in my head canon, I could see Kim having a sweet tooth. So I think he'd buy the chocolate. And also I feel like Harry would buy a Peloton. I don't know why. I'm just like, yeah, no, I could see Harry on the Peloton. Yeah. Trying to get super ripped and jacked legs specifically for his superstar look, you know, trying to get fit, trying to get blasted. You know. T-Mobile, I don't know. I don't know. Dyson vacuum, I feel like Kim would buy it. Harry definitely doesn't look like he cleans or exercises. Harry's income is also picking up beer bottles, so I doubt he could afford a phone. See, okay. My headcanon says Harry would buy a Peloton, but that doesn't mean he's going to actually exercise. He's going to think, oh yeah, I could totally use this. I'm going to use this all the time. It's just fucking taking up space in his house, in his apartment. And he looks at it every day like, maybe tomorrow. My rebranded Harry Dubois has a crippling smartphone addiction and watches way too much porn. Listen, okay. Don't give the how do people refer to the company that took over the Disco Elysium devs company? How do people refer to those guys if the original devs don't work there anymore? Don't give those guys any ideas, is what I'm saying. If they try to remake Disco Elysium for a new generation, that's exactly what Harry Dubois is going to be. And he's going to, for some reason, look 20 years younger, but he's still the same age. It's going to be like a really weird, like, Zoomer version of American Psycho, but, like, it's extremely not American, but, like, the story's not American, but it's gonna be very American coded. You know what I mean. You get me. Drunk Harry ordered a Peloton on Amazon using his ex-wife's credit card he memorized the number to. See, I could see that. That or his ex-wife ordered it but forgot to change the address and decided it wasn't worth interacting with him. He gets a free Peloton. He gets a free Peloton and the box has his wife's names on it and he freaks out. He like blacks out as he goes to bring the package inside because he can't handle thinking about his wife. But you have to like censor the word wife when you speak to him. But eventually he brings it inside and he figures out it's a Peloton. And now he's not going to use the Peloton out of spite. He thinks it's a backhanded, a fucking backhanded and or a very aggressive insult from his ex-wife telling him that he needs to lose weight. And he's mad about it. He's pissed. He has distorted the story in his mind. Seems to me like Harry would die on the spot if he chewed and swallowed dairy-free chocolate. This man recreationally does hard drugs, presumably constantly, and alcohol, but he can't handle dairy-free chocolate. My rebranded Kim Kitsuragi is bisexual and vapes in secret despite admonishing children for doing the same thing. Also, he lives in Texas and has a small Twitch channel where he streams in the hot tub channel with his kinema. His kinema? Oh my god. Bisexual and vapes. All... Oh man, I wish I knew how old Kim was. I want to know his birth date. All guys born after whatever year Kim was born know how to do is vape, be bisexual, stream on Twitch, and lie. 23. You know, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I feel like Kim is in his 30s. Minimum 30s. He's mature for his age. No. He's not 23. Impossible. I won't accept it. But in the remake, you know, where they remake Disco Elysium for a new generation, he would be 23. Harry is like 17, but the drugs make him look old. You know, I've been hearing about and witnessing some interesting headlines and commentary on the internet lately. And apparently, I don't know if this is true. Don't cite me as your sources for this. But people are saying that Gen Z looks old as hell. People are saying that Gen Z is aging bad. Like they look older than millennials for some reason. And people are blaming vaping. And I'm like, ain't no way there's a large amount of Zoomers that are vaping and looking old as fuck. And somehow they look older than us. That's not real. Nuh-uh. I have yet to click on any video that actually talks about these articles, but I think it's very funny conceptually. But also, if it's true, that's kind of fucked up. How did smoking get the kids? How did they get the kids like that? How did Big Tobacco do this? You know? He played a lot of Phoenix Wright growing up, and the RCM used that as credit. Yeah, they're aware and stressed. See, that makes more sense to me. Like, if Gen Z looks old as fuck because they're just very aware of all the bad shit going on right now, and they're very stressed out, and job market sucks ass, college also sucks ass, like, even more so now. COVID fucked up their high school experience. What is this? Who is that? It's true, this guy goes to my local high school. Damn. So that's what Gen Z looks like nowadays, huh? That's, what a damn shame. I guess millennials are gonna have to be the baby face generation. We're the only ones that look young despite witnessing the horrors of the world, you know? Yeah, I also go to PP's local high school, and yeah. They're just age maxing. It's big on TikTok. The TikTok channels that make you old. Whoever is blaming vaping is trying to distract you from all the real life stressors plaguing Gen Z. Yeah, that's what I want to say too. Like, in my personal onion, I don't think it's... Hold on, I'm going to sneeze. As I was saying, in my personal onion, I don't think it's vaping that's making Gen Z look old. If it's true that Gen Z looks old as hell. I don't think it's the vaping. Though at the same time, like, I guess the commentary, registered trademark, that I've been seeing people bring this up is like Gen Z is aging poorly in contrast to like millennials and maybe older. I don't know if Gen X is in the conversation. But now I'm kind of like, does that mean millennials had it easy? Are we truly the soft generation if we're more baby-faced than Gen Z right now? I don't know. I mean, they don't have it easy, Gen Z. That's for damn sure. They do not have it easy. It's very hard out there. They're stressed as hell. I'm dropping lobsters in the high school parking lot. I would bet a de-emphasis on makeup and beauty products too. Maybe? I feel like Maybe. Okay, so one, maybe. Because I feel like as generations get older, no, not as generations get older, as new generations arrive, they're getting more gender nonconforming, more gayer, more non-traditional everything, right? So I could see a whole thing where Gen Z women are like, I don't give a fuck about makeup. Fuck you, makeup industry. I don't think that's the answer, but I could see that as being part of it, you know? And if anything, I would imagine that more, like, let's say the people who you wouldn't think to wear makeup. So, guys, people who were raised as guys would be more into makeup, gender nonconformingly, of course. So, I don't know if it's the makeup. It's something. It's stress and other stuff that's going on. If this is true. If. I don't know if it's true. I have not seen any proof to convince me that Gen Z is aging poorly. They're still like, what is it? Isn't like the oldest people in Gen Z right now are like 26? 25? I don't remember. We keep looking this up and I feel like I get a different answer every time. So, you know. The concerts I've been to seem to suggest Gen Z is still incredibly baby-faced. That's what I'm saying too. Like, I don't think whatever rumor is being spread, I don't think it's true, personally. But if it is, I would say it's the stress. Hopefully that causes 10 cars to barrel into the school building. Right, the lobsters. Right. Jerma is early millennial and he looks 25. It's true. You know, it's so fucked up. I think about Jerma and I think about Vinny. And they're both the same age. And they're both solidly, like, millennial. They are, like, the elders. They're the millennial elders. They are about to turn 40 years old. But every time I see a picture of either one of them, I'm like, no, this man is, like, 28. He's, like, 25. He's, like, 28. He's, like, 29. He's, like, 25. There's no way you're telling me this man is 40 years old. What the fuck? Don't ask if millennials had it easy or else they're gonna start getting nostalgic about 9/11 again. I think millennials got to grow up in the 90s, which was like peak human civilization, and we didn't have smartphones and fast internet until like 16. Okay, fair point. The internet is also like hella stressful right now. True. Gen Z did not get to have the joys of having an internet that didn't know what the fuck it was doing. So therefore, you were full of forums of niche interests, and people made good friend groups for the most part. There was still drama, but it wasn't like this, you know? So when you're in the real life, you've got stress, and when you're in the online, you've got stress now. They don't know what it was. They don't know what it used to be. Gen Z got way too much internet from a very young age and it scarred them. I could see that. Yeah, it's all the shit they put in the water. I think it's more that the internet hadn't been gamified when we grew up with it. Hold on. Young people are trying hard to look visually appealing. Looks maxing is a thing. I feel like my personal onion, my just observations, is that I don't know what the fuck is going on with young men right now, but they're getting targeted hard. Their insecurities are getting like poked at constantly right now. And it reminds me of mid 2000s, early 2000s, like supreme fat shaming everywhere. Imagine being a little fat girl in the 2000s and seeing constantly reinforcement of you're ugly, you're ugly, you're ugly, you're ugly. And I don't know what's going on in the young men internet sphere, but I feel like they're getting that now in my personal onion. So I hate the word looks maxing, but if they're doing that, I think they're falling for whatever new industry this is, you know? And it's sad. Generation Alpha is the oldest generation yet. So true, so true. It is kind of fucked up that you think about Germa now that you mention it. Stop perceiving him. I'm just saying sometimes I get a 100 top 100 Germa clips I show my friends in my Discord group chat videos recommended to me on YouTube. And sometimes I be seeing these old ass clips of, especially, okay, here's one very specific example that got me really fucked up. This was like, I think this was the stream when Germa was making a birdhouse. And this was like a couple, in real time, this is years ago. And I don't know what happened. There was like one bit where he pretended like he had a choker on or whatever. And I don't know what the fuck was going on in that era of Germa. Why did he look so baby? Why did he look so yassified? Someone explain? Like, why did that happen? Every Gen Alpha baby is Benjamin Button. True, true, true. I bet Harry would upload to Live Leak if he had a smartphone. You know, depending on how old Harry is going to greatly influence how I think he would use the internet. My personal onion, my headcanon is that Harry is like late 40s or 50s, and I can't unsee him just being caught up in like Facebook disinformation and really fucked up propaganda. You know, in my playthrough, it just so happens that we are now John Communism, savior of the communists and the workers, right? But if we let him go on Facebook in 2024, that man's fucking cooked. I don't think we could save him. He'd be gone before we even knew he was on Facebook. It'd be so sad. Also, just stress from capitalism and internet equals internet grind set. True, true. Gotta get rich and famous off those TikTok videos and MLM scams. It's swung back. People are starting to looks min now. True. Good. Frantically catches up in shop class after arriving 45 minutes late. God, good for him. Good for him. I hope this anime schoolgirl finishes her project on time. Me turning down my polygon count for the day. Alt culture, I feel like, has gotten weird with the gatekeeping, with a lot of people's lives becoming more online. Parentheses, not in a negative way, just something that happened. And now everything feels like it's a microculture instead of just a generalized thing like punk or goth. Now that's true. That's real. I would not call myself as being too particularly involved in a true alt culture, but I feel like There's a lot of like micro genres within genres now. But I feel like also sometimes I only listen. The deepest I've ever gone into something like this is vaporwave. So I'm going to be for real. And I feel like that has its own visual arts look, right? And its own sound, but then there's even more. There's even teenier, tinier things under the umbrella, and people try to make that a whole thing, and this have a whole look, and this have a whole thing, and they try to act like they're a whole new, different, bigger thing, but it's under the umbrella of the origin. But nobody wants to be under the umbrella, so it's kind of weird. People are being convinced they gotta try hard and get ahead in life every way possible, and they've got methods to sell you, i.e. Andrew Tate. That's real as hell. I feel so bad for like any young person that's falling for like these how to get rich quick in 10 days scams and subscribing, wasting their money for like classes from influencers. You know, it's sad. I think he just looks super youthful anytime he does a DIY kind of stream. One of my favorite photos is just anime schoolgirl Germa. Germa can't be real. Honestly, with how different, like just watching a couple of those videos that collect different clips together, I'm just kind of like, is this man real? How does he look both old and young? And then young and yassified within a couple of years over the span of these clips. What happened here? I'm gonna have to share the clip that I saw that really made me like do a triple take and be like, what the fuck happened to him? What was going on here? Why does his face change every time I look at him? Literally every concert goer under the age of 25 has dressed and looked exactly the same for the last like 2 years. It's wild. I stopped keeping up. I think the new outfits people wear to shows are neat, but I'm not going to recognize the difference between Faye Goth and Gnomecore. Oh yeah. Also, I'm gonna blame Pinterest. It's Pinterest's fault. Because there is some, like, fashion aesthetics. I'm a Pinterest girly, as we all know. There's some, like, fashion aesthetics that I'm kind of like, I have literally never heard of this before in my life. And I think someone made this up. I think this is a marketing push. Someone's trying to sell me something when I look at this genre. But it's out there. It's out there somehow. So I mean, I think I'm just putting that out there. I'm just thinking out loud. How can Germa be real if our eyes aren't real? True. That's true as hell. That's It's just, I cannot disagree. That's true. That's real. Now. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. The link you sent earlier just focused on the big picture Germa. Yeah, what the fuck though? He looks so young here. I mean, obviously, this was Boston era Germa. This was the Boston era. So he is just going to look younger because that was a good amount of time ago. But he looks so young. And I know he wasn't that young. Why is he so baby there? What the fuck? What did he do? It's so weird. Now that he's retired, I don't know what he looks like anymore. That's only like 5 to 6 years ago. That's what I'm saying. Wait, what? Man, I still think it's 2020. I'm sitting here thinking, no, that was like, he was in Boston like 2017, 2018, right? So I'm sitting here like, that was only 3 years ago. What the fuck? Now I don't know anything. Now I don't know anything anymore. Unless I did the math wrong. Whatever. I still think it's 2020 for some reason. I don't know. But that's fucked up. All I'm saying is that's fucked up. Okay. I don't like thinking about the passage of time like that. I have to remember what year it is by looking at my streamer's face. He looks so young here. I wonder what his secret is. I wonder what his skincare routine is. I want to know what his beauty schedule is like. I want to know what facial cleanser he's using. I want to know what BB creams he's using. Also, his skin is just glowing, radiant, incredible. Also, hi Goldie, hello. Welcome. Probably because of the time freeze. The time freeze? Damn. The time freeze gets all of us eventually. There's just so much out there. Damn. Alright, we gotta do this autopsy, okay? We got a lot. We're locking in. We gotta cut open this dead man. He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation. ...
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath.
What?
Ecclesiastic, religious in nature.
What?
A holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites.
What?
It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
What? Stations of the breath. I'm gonna be thinking about this. Wait, so he places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation. This is the stations of the breath gesture? Can you animate it? Can y'all animate it so I can see it? I want to know what that means. I don't know what that means. I can't picture it in my head. Continue though.
Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey.
Oh.
It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Okay. Okay. New setting just dropped. My ad is over. Hello. Hello, Goldie. Official. Official hello. You just did the Hail Mary thing Catholics do. I did? Like just praying on the rosary? Or like the sign of the cross? Or the ads VR Batman game, some Fortnite looking game called Ethos, Taco Bell Cravings Box, Aerozon, ED Gel, and T-Mobile. All of that is Harry. That is my official opinion. Maybe I have the name wrong, but where people like gesture a cross over their chest. Well, okay. All I can think of is the sign of the cross. You know, being raised Catholic and all. Where you like touch your head, then you touch your chest, then you do left shoulder, right shoulder. Unless I fucked up and you have to do the right shoulder first. But either way, that's all that's all I can think of. The sign of the cross. So maybe he did it. Maybe he did the sign of the cross on the dead guy's body. Wow, Kim, I didn't know you were Catholic. That's crazy. Okay, I gotta know what... One of these days, I'm gonna actually remember what these other stories the game is showing me. what they're related to. I'm eventually gonna piece it together. Today is not that day. At least not yet.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Ball like. Outside Grand Couron? Sergeant Mac Torson and Lieutenant Nick Fagoth. Nick Fagoth.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
Hold up. 42? Poison. It's poison. They got poisoned. Whatever happened in this city, 42 dead people, it's poison. Carbon monoxide poisoning. Something is in the air. How else 42 people dead? Unless, you know.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay. Okay. Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
Okay. Okay. No! PP. Me at the Gen Z Catholic Church confession booth. What's my penance? Gen Z Catholic priest spit on that thing 15 times. Oh, and what is that thing? Do tell. It's October, guys. Why aren't you laughing? 42 people jumped for the beef. 42 lobsters in the road. You know what? I've been hearing about those dead lobsters in the road causing traffic accidents. Yeah, it probably was the lobsters. Okay. Who am I to question the theological texts? I'm not a theologian. Sure. Okay. All right. Let's start at number one. 1. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
This man's underwear buying purchases is gonna get doxxed right now. This fucking guy buys Babrodine underpants. Fucking loser. Got him. He'll never recover from this. He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
What do you mean it's happening? What is it? They're not gonna... What, hold on, what do they think is gonna happen? What do they think is gonna happen? Free lobster right on the road? My worst fear, I'm wearing something embarrassing when I die and it goes on my permanent record. It's gonna go right on your gravestone like, here lies Bob. This MFer wore Babrodine briefs when he died. LMFAO. Got him. And then they're gonna put I can't. But it's not gonna be like, no, you know what, actually, they're gonna put I can't, all caps. They're not even gonna put the emoji. Oh no. They got him. PP speaking in tongues. The Gen Z Catholics got to them. I don't think we're gonna get them back. Tithes to your church are basically God taking the phantom tax. I can't. FaZe Banks was glazing net spend with a gyat behind him. I don't know what that means. Put him down. Every time I hear NL say this cursed phrase, I understand less. I don't know what he means. Hey, I heard you had a mod position open. With a gyat behind him? What a Rizzler. God.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
Babrodine. Hey, Babrodine.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
What? 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 These children, they've got their mind in the gutter. They need to go to the Gen Z Catholic Church. We're writing it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
You mean I can't take off their boots, Kim? What if I take them off? We don't need to let processing do that. I can take off the boots. I totally will not rip off the dead man's leg.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Their drama voice is really flattering me right now. When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
I love the drama voice. I'm gonna be so for real. I love the drama voice. God. They want me to be so messy in this game, man. God, get damn. BRB looking to see if Kuno's voice actor has a cameo to get him to read this. Hector farmed a 13-minute Gleipnir on Weaver. So true, so true. One bad gloop and she do what I yoinky. Amen. Praise him. Praise him! The one bad gloop doing what I yoinky. Can I get an amen in the chat for the one bad gloop and she do what I yoinky? Can I post a picture of Kuno's voice actor? You'll never expect what he looks like. I mean, sure, okay, yeah. All right. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. Amen.
Sharing so I have enough for a link per me.
Praise him. Praise the one bad gloop. And hopefully she do what I yoinky. We resist the call of the metaverse. For we will no longer be subjected to Mark Zuckerberg's phantom tax. We are free to hit the yoinky sploinky. Can I get an amen? What is this link? Ooh. Let me see if I can like copy it and throw it in there. Alright, hold on. Yo, what? Kuno's voice actor is Baby? Hold on. Is this real? Is this confirmed? Or are we just shouting out a random streamer? Yeah, he doesn't even look like a hooligan. What a ripoff. Hold on. Oh, it's still Ugly Link. Look at this. Voice actor for Kuno. He doesn't even look like a hooligan. He looks like a very nice young man. Very strong eyebrows. I can't believe this. This guy is out here calling me a pig und a cunt in video game in Minecraft. I can't believe this. I could never expect such a thing. He also goes to the high school PP and I attend. Okay, yeah, he must be one of the young Gen Zs. Okay, understood. His voice actor looks like the kid from of course. Oh, what's the kid's name? Fucking Costco guys. This is the real Kuno voice actor. You know what? I could believe that. Yeah. No, you right. Yeah. No, that's Kuno's voice actor. No, I believe that, yeah. Why does this photo look like he's surprised? Why does it look like NL like sat down on his computer and his webcam was open before he opened it and it's the librarian taking screenshots of his webcam? Why does he look like that? You know? Amen, even though I don't know what I'm amening to. At least you got the spirit. Amen. Not the Rizzler. Yeah, it's not the Rizzler. The Rizzler is the friend. The Rizzler is a friend of the Costco guys, but the Costco guys is the dad and the son. But I know they have silly nicknames, and I don't remember what their names are. The only way I know any Costco guys lore is because of NL. So the Costco guys got racist profanities spammed in their stream recently, allegedly. I didn't know they streamed. Are they live streaming from Costco? They need to have... I bet it was a fucking YouTube stream. I've never been to a YouTube stream and seen moderators in a chat, ever. Every YouTube stream is unmoderated. Parentheses, citation needed. But I believe it with my heart. You know. I think they streamed on TikTok or something. Even worse, I don't even know if you can have mods in your streams on TikTok. I don't know how that works. I'm gonna be for real. I don't know what the fuck they're doing on TikTok streaming. Sounds true. That's what I'm saying. I don't need any cited sources. I know it when I see it. Alright. Y'all. I think this is the first time where I'm gonna do something bad. I think this is my opportunity to be a bad cop. And I think I am going to omit the boots. I feel like if I'm gonna attempt the 100% ceramic armor run, I think I need to omit the boots at least. And then I just know that I'm gonna try and take the boots off and I'm gonna rip off his legs and it's gonna be so fucked up. The morgue is gonna be like, where's the rest of your dead guy?
What is one rancid thing you do upon the cauldron?
Oh, you gotta give him that.
Concoct two or bewitch on that thing.
What? 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 Happy Halloween! What's so fucked up is that I think I have that exact cauldron PNG. I have that exact cauldron PNG for my VTuber for that one year when I was a witch for Halloween. Shoots pee-pee with a Nerf gun. I can't believe this. I'm losing my best mod to TikTok and Zoomer brain rot. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. We're gonna have to call the Gen Z priest over here, and we're gonna have them perform an exorcism. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. So y'all, I'm gonna omit the boots. I'm omitting the boots. This is gonna be our first intentionally bad action. So omit the boots.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white.
Oh yeah, we took a photo of the tattoos. That's true. That's true. That's true. Reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. Okay, okay.
The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Trigat Mini. Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Preservation? I guess if it's cold outside. I guess. The world is your freezer when it's, you know, below freezing. Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Bald. He's bald? Okay. Wait, what? Now, why would I want to do that? Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Why? Are we fact checking Kim? Are we just, you know, we're just making sure that he's actually bald. You know. I'm gonna do it. Why would I do that? I don't know why else why would I do this? I have to know. I gotta see it. I gotta see it. I have to see it. I have to see it. I have to know. I have to know. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person
Okay.
after a swim.
Okay. Stroke his hair or stroke his hair gently. What's going on? What is he doing? What is he doing? Killed for spreading Halloween cheer. Okay. I, for one, will admit that I am surprised the Hawk to a Girl / meme has had such longevity. Perhaps it is in some way a genuinely good meme. I don't know. Like the original clip featuring drunk Hawk to a Girl, I did laugh. It did get a giggle out of me. I did laugh about it. Because I was like, oh man, that's so silly. Drunk on the street interviews. Oh my god. But it's like, when everybody else does it, it's not funny anymore. Like, I don't know how to explain the phenomenon. It's not exactly what a meme is meant to do. Like, memes are supposed to be funnier when people alter it for different contexts. That's how it was back in my day. Back in my day, the shelf life of a meme was several months, perhaps years. And then once it got onto like Family Guy or Ellen DeGeneres, it was no longer popular. It was killed. It was killed that very same day. You know, or Jimmy Fallon. It was immediately killed, dead. So now the shelf life for memes is weird. I don't know. Bald near the children? My canon Harry has no impulse control. Okay, fair. My rebranded Harry has no prostate. Alright. I'm afraid to ask what happened, but okay. Back in my day, we'd call Hawk Tuah a forced meme and then say Millhouse can't be a meme and then keep scrolling. Amen! That's how it was back in my day as well. It's weird too, right? Because, like, I don't know. The original, like, it's only, I guess, semi-recently that I've heard that she has a podcast. And I'm kind of like, but why? I fully expect, listen, when Hawk Tuah, parentheses, the video, parentheses, the meme, went viral, I thought that she was going to use her newfound virality and internet fame to go into a music career. I feel like that would have been better than a podcast. But I may be biased because I have a very negative opinion on podcasters. I just don't respect them is all. Podcasting's different now, okay? I have the same amount of respect for them as I do comedians, which is to say, not a lot. Not a lot at all. People afflicted with post irony use Hawk Tuah to terrorize those of us on lesser and greater levels of irony. Yeah. And I only really feel that whenever Vinny makes a Hawk Tuah joke, because he knows chat's gonna be like, shut the fuck up, and the chat's gonna flood with like -2s. He lives for the -2s. He is the -2 farmer. It's true, I never enjoyed Hawk Tuah until the same people who spammed it incessantly started finding it annoying, and then I fell in love for the first time. Tragic smelting accident. Is that what made you fall in love with it? Tragic smelting accident? Yes, exactly. Hawk Tuah is a meme in the same way that Rebecca Black's Friday was a viral song. It's irony all the way down. Yeah. It's like the only it's in the way that it's like a meme, it's really only used to annoy people, I guess. But then I think about the Rickroll, which was also used to annoy people, but like the Rickroll actually was good. And I'm not gonna pretend like I didn't laugh the first time I saw the Hawk Tuah clip, but it's more so when people are doing it, it's not funny. Right? It's not like they're schmoyohoifying it and like making a song out of Hawk Tuah, like how every meme was back in the day. It's not transformed. It's just kind of like shoved wherever it can, right? Yeah, it's a forced meme, basically, yeah. Because you have to monetize everything now. Yeah, but not like that. Why does she have to become a podcaster? That's disappointing to me. That's sad. Podcasting is where content creators go to die, okay? She had so much potential, and now she's podcasting, and I'm sick of it. Podcasting has to become unfashionable again. I'm just a little saddened. I personally would like to see her try to work with some big artist, some like big shitpost producer, do like a fucking collab and make like a viral song out of Haktua. I think that would be funny because I love high effort memes, okay? Haktua is too ironically big for me. Now I'm moving back. Too ironically big for me now. I'm moving back to Chewbacca, Mom. I am unfamiliar with this. Haktua Girl proved that even women can make inane podcasts nobody asked for. The irony layer waves are colliding and there's constructive interference. No, Harry's prostate. Oh, for the smelting accident. I see. Tragic. Tragic. Every year I try to bring back took an arrow to the knee joke, but every year society just isn't ready for true comedy. I literally made an arrow to the knee joke unironically 51 hours ago at D&D. How will Harry stimulate his prostate for Jesus if he doesn't have one? That's true. That's true. That's fair. That's a fair point. We must consider... I feel like people bring up Friday to shit on Rebecca Black, whereas people bring up Haktua to borrow her charm and humor. But, like, the people who try to do a Haktua joke have neither of those things. It did not transfer through the internet wires to that person who is making the joke. I have yet to see one person do that. It has not happened yet. So I'm just kind of like, okay. Like, Friday Rebecca Black was definitely in the era of where the internet, like, she was the main character of the internet for a serious amount of time. People hated her ass. Her and Justin Bieber and Twilight and everything else that teen girls liked. You know. Don't people realize that irony is so last decade? That's what I'm getting at, honestly. That's what I'm talking about. I, for one, am open to people being sincere again, frankly. I'm tired of the irony poisoning. And simply, I will just not consume the irony poison. But it's so hard because not everyone else is doing that. So people will be saying some fucked up shit, and I'm like, okay, well, are they serious? Is this a real opinion they have? Or are they just stupid? Like, are they just completely irony poisoned? And I have to do a whole fucking 70 chess game and be like, well, if they're doing this, then I guess I'm acting like this. If they're doing that, I guess I'm acting like that. I don't know. I don't know anymore. This is why the internet is too difficult now. You need like a fucking 4-year college university degree on every single new meme that shows up, because every meme is now steeped in like 7,000 layers of irony and context. So Haktua, the original clip, is like the first time in a while, I want to say, where I saw something, I needed no context, and I laughed, and I enjoyed. That's it. But now everybody else is trying to steal the aforementioned charm and humor, and it doesn't work for them. It does not. And now I'm just disappointed that she's a podcaster now. It's sad. You know. The true beauty of irony is the death of irony is just another way for irony to become popular again. I feel like if we ever kill off irony, we need to purposefully bully people who try to bring it back. I will make that my new mission. I will become the bullier. The bullier, destroyer of people's anti-joy. I will bully people for this. And that's a promise. God may forgive you, but I won't. I will make sure you are never irony posting again. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. I have to click on this link, and I'm hoping it's exactly what I think it is. It's not. It's not what I thought it was. It's not what I thought it was. It's not. It's not what I thought it was. It doesn't even have music on it. I would catch a DMCA body slam from Twitch for the Rickroll. I would. It'd be worth. Hold on. Just so I share with the class. It's not what I thought it was. It's not what I thought it was. What do you mean? My Hawk Dua jokes are so funny and charming. Sure. Sure. Rebecca Black walked in being bullied, so KSI could run in being bullied. KSI is being bullied? I thought KSI was one of the big Zoomer streamers or Gen Alpha streamers. I don't know. Every time I hear a new streamer, they're like somebody who's existed and has been posting online for like 10 years, but I've never heard of them because I'm over the age of 25. So I don't know what he does. I just presume that this guy is a big hit with the Zoomers and Alphas, you know? So much time passes and then I hear someone say, still a better love story than Twilight in real life. Yeah. It's very surprising sometimes to like come across a person in the real physical realm that talks like they're stuck in 2010s meme humor, and I don't know what to do about it. It's like they were online enough for that era of internet and then they stopped being online, but they still talk as if they're from that era, and it's like being dropped into a fucking ice bath. Every time I hear it, I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, they're real? So. Me too, I just clicked on it. He's in drama over the whole Lunchly thing with Mr. Beast, and people are redirecting their hate for him into shitting all over the music he just released. What is this? By the way, this is the caliber of content Hawktua is posting now on Twitter. Is that one of the fucking fake Eli Musk robots from that one event that he did that looks like shit? Is there a sentence for does she have a caption for this? She just posts AI generated photos of her with Teslas and Tesla products. This is why we should have never let her become a podcaster. That was the start of the downfall. We should have let her do like a shitpost music career. Look at what happened. We're living in the worst timeline. This is what happens when we let people become podcasters. You know? It's so fucking sad. It's so fucking sad. It's sad. But yeah, okay. I only am aware of KSI like more directly because of the whole Lunchly thing, because as we all know, I'm a Mr. Beast hater, so I am just unfortunately in the slop trough. Every time new chapter, new event in the Mr. Beast downfall happens, the slop tubers that I occasionally watch but I'm not subscribed to start talking about it. And I'm like, well, I gotta see what the new slop is in the slop trough, because I love hating on Mr. Beast so much, I guess. So I go see, and this whole Lunchly thing is kind of wild, because I'm like, why are you making worse Lunchables? But they're just really targeting anything that interfaces with children to sell to them, basically. It's funny to me because she keeps appearing at like country music concerts and doing the first pitch at baseball games, and literally no one cheers. It's the marvelization of memes. She's trying to turn a meme into a franchise instead of letting it organically exist. That's the problem. Back in the day, when like a random nobody gets like super popular because of like they got caught in a photo, or they did a funny interview with their local news, and it got on the internet, and people are like, oh my god, I love the fucking hide your kids, hide your wife guy, right? That shit just like, again, memes had a longer shelf life back then, so like that shit would just keep going. And maybe we just all had like shit comedy back then, but we all really seemed to enjoy it for a significant length of time. And people are just making new shit, and Shmoyoho would of course turn it into a song, which means people would keep replaying the song, and now it's stuck in everyone's heads, and people are like, oh my god, this is so funny, oh my god, you know? I don't think he ever did anything with his internet fame. I can't remember if he tried to do a music career or what. Either way, I feel like with a longer meme shelf life and having that shit just exist, and the people who are like internet famous, they might not be online enough to know, so they're just living their regular life, and then people just recognize them, and then they're like, oh shit, wait, I'm famous now? But now, because everyone's so online, meme shelf lives are very short. To me, I keep thinking the Haktua died like months ago. But now she went hard into trying to monetize it, but she tried to monetize it in a really fucking weird way that I never would have expected her to do. So I'm just like, god damn it. Like, I don't know if she had any actual dreams or desires of what to do if she had a lot of fame on her. Like, if she wanted to get into music, I would like to see her do shitpost albums and then do some, like, actual serious stuff later. Just like the Catch Me Outside girl. I don't think she did any shitposts. But she turned her fame into now real fame. Like, actual, like, she's making music type shit. You know? You know? Damn, Daniel would never do this to me. That's what I'm saying. Damn, Daniel. She's just the second coming of the renegade girl Charlie D'Amelio or something. I don't know what the renegade girl, I don't know who she is. I don't know who Charlie D'Amelio is. KSI keeps winning streamer awards. I don't know why. But I guess that's a thing. She just got preyed on by some sort of viral marketing agency that's now trying to squeeze as much money out of her before she fades entirely from popularity, and she's on board with it because money. I mean, that's the whole thing. I'm totally fine if she wants to monetize her meme fame. I'm just annoyed that she's a podcaster and that she hasn't dropped anything funnier since Haktua. But I was very shocked to hear that she's got a team. I was like, how the fuck this lady has a team? What the fuck you mean she has a team? She just started become famous like 2 weeks ago. How does she have a team, an agent, a manager? It's weird. It's like finding out there are 49 greatest freakout evers last uploaded 4 months ago. These guys are like in their 30s now? I'm not familiar with that either. Remember when the Annoying Orange parodied that? I've lost the context. I don't know what that is in this context. I hope that Hawk Tuah gets mentioned in the inevitable epic rap battles of history, Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna do a fucking Hawk Tuah joke in the Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris epic rap battles of history. If they're still making those. Charlie D'Amelio was some girl who did a dance on TikTok to the song Renegade, and it blew up, and she tried to turn herself and her sister and her family into an internet sensation. Oh no! Oh. Incredible. I don't know, man. Now I'm trying to think about how the Costco guys managed to... Okay, so, real talk. Are the Costco guys loved or hated? Because I was under the impression that people hated them. But then there's NL, who seems, like, sincere about enjoying them. Because he's a fucking Costco slut, you know? So I'm kind of out here like, maybe I was wrong. I don't necessarily want to dive deep into the lore of the Costco guys. I just hear about it third hand. I don't know what they're doing. My friend hates the Costco dad for pimping his son out for internet attention. Yeah, when it gets to that point where it's like family members and like it's a parent and a child that go viral, I just start thinking about like family vloggers on YouTube, and I'm kind of like, I don't know if your kid should be exposed to so much internet attention. Like, he's like, what, 10 years old? 11? 12? That's like pretty young to be internet famous. I don't know. I don't know about that. I like it when the guy says double chunk chocolate cookie. True. And then he gives it like 10, it's a 5 out of 5 booms, and he does 5 booms exactly the same way 5 times in a row. Or if it's like 8 booms in a row, he's like, yeah, 10 out of 5 booms, 10 booms, exactly the same. You know. Ever since seeing the behind the scenes video for the Costco guys, this is also my take. No. I think it's fucking hilarious though that the Rizzler is not related to them. Wait, what? I thought the Rizzler was like a cousin, like cousin Angelo and whatever. I keep getting bamboozled by the Costco guys because I think it's the original video and then it's the Nightmare Fuel one. Okay, I don't think I know about the Nightmare Fuel. If I were on that show, I'd do 5 out of 5 booms in my pants because of the IBS. Okay. The Rizzler is just some random kid? They all go to the same high school? The Costco son is in high school? I thought he was like in middle school. Oh yeah, the one you guys were talking about earlier. Oh okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, even the dad goes to the high school. Yeah, the dad goes to the high school too. That's true. For the content, of course. Okay, so for some reason we are touching the corpse's hair. By the way, we're doing an autopsy on a dead body. We are not just here talking about and analyzing meme culture for the past 10 years. We are actually playing a game. So there's a corpse. We're doing an autopsy. We can touch the corpse's hair, and I don't know why. His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim. My options? Stroke his hair gently, or just, write down the description that Kim gave us up here. But because this is such a strange option, I have to. Okay. So far we've been a very good boy. We've been writing down the descriptions, and then we did something bad. We did something bad. We're gonna steal the boots. But now it's just what is this weird thing we can do? Why would we gently stroke his hair? What happened? Stroke his hair gently, I guess.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Oh no! I've never even thought of that. The man's fucking dead. Of course, his hair's just gonna come out in your hand. Oh my god. Pull on his hair. This is why you're getting bullied by the children. Okay, but the children didn't know I was a freak like that, though. Pull on his hair and make him cook food? He's dead. He's dead, though. He can't cook. He's no longer cooking. There's a video. Hold on. There's a video where the dad forces the kids to do like 18 minutes of retakes for like 1 minute of content. Yeah, that sounds like a family vlogger. Family vlogger syndrome to me. Also, I guess we're gonna keep petting him. Weekend at Ratatouille's. Oh my god. Disney's gotta make that one. If they remake Ratatouille, they should do that. I mean, this would imply that Linguini, whatever his name is dead. But I mean, maybe it's not a remake. It's in the future. Yeah. And then for some reason, Linguini dies mid recipe. So fucking Ratatouille rat, I forget his name, has to control the dead body, but like on super hard mode, like he's controlling a mecha. Which came first, the bullying or the freakiness? I mean, depending on if the
Action. 3, 2, 1. Boom!
No, we're here with Jay Kinda Funny.
No,
okay.
don't worry.
No, we're here with Jay Kinda Funny is first. Okay.
We're here with Jay Kinda Funny.
And this is boom. One at a time. Okay. We're here with Jay Kinda Funny, and this is boom. And then I'll say this boom. You say the chicken maker or the double chunk troller.
Ready? And
why don't they have that shit sorted out before they do the takes? They're literally there live at Costco, and they have to do the lines over and over again. Fuck. Yeah, also, is Costco paying them at this point? I would hope that, I'm assuming that the early videos, they were not sponsored. They just did it to be goofy, just a father and son being Costco guys eating the food at the Costco. But now that they're so big, Costco better be fucking paying them. Better be getting those sponsorships. My favorite thing is that they posted this as if it looked good as a behind the scenes. I'm gonna be honest. The parents that are in charge of family vlogging are not in touch at all. This is my personal opinion. Do not sue. This is my personal onion from my observations and from seeing people do video essay deep dives on certain family blogger channels. The parents don't seem that like in touch, and they will put up some real crazy shit thinking that this is it's just haha, it's just our everyday life, making videos for YouTube with my family. And then you look at it as an outsider and you're like, yo, this is fucked up. What the hell? Like, there's one very specific family vlogger that I have in mind. Okay. Two that I have in mind. One of them, I'm not gonna explain I'm not gonna explain the cases because they're actually pretty dark. But one of them is Daddy of Five from like years and years and years ago. I think a lot of people know about that one. And then the more recent one I'm thinking of is Ruby Frankie. No, I will not explain anything else, but it's fucked. It is very, very awful. So if you're gonna look those up, do so at your own risk. But just know that they're public. Before they like deleted their shit, both of them, they put up some videos that are so fucking deranged. Like they are very extreme is all I'm gonna say. I'm not even gonna explain the videos. It's just fucked up to think about. Now, this video though, specifically with the Costco dad, it does seem like they just fucked up their lines, but I'm also kind of like, are they not scripting their shit? Because I mean, it seems like they were disagreeing on what to say next, but I feel like if they were reading off of something, they would be helpful. Maybe somebody holds up a little iPad that has all the words in big text so they know what they're gonna say, like a makeshift teleprompter. You know? They're like, they're big time now. They should know what they're saying. You know? Do you think Costco employees love or hate this? If the Costco employees have to film them, I don't know who's filming them in that video. Then they hate it. If not, then I think they're just kind of like, okay. The Costco guys are here, I guess. That legit looked to me like the line flubs were... Oh, the line flubs are scripted? You think so? That would be an interesting twist. I don't think it would be. But it is weird. If they don't know what they're going to say, I would think they would script out their videos at this point. Oh God, how is it 3 hours and I'm not done with the autopsy?
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
God damn it. Also, hi GDB. Hello, welcome. Welcome. My latest fixation is there's a group that ironically posts a hybrid flat earth / ice wall / mega earth conspiracy, and most people are in on the joke, but sometimes you get people who want to unironically believe that Asgard is real and you just have to sail through Antarctica. I'm not sure, but this sounds like something that would be, it would effortlessly gain traction on Facebook is all I can really say. But we're here. I'm not taking a break yet. I've been just sitting here slowly eating chips, slowly doing the autopsy, and we're going to keep petting his head. The stench is suffocating. I feel like if I keep petting him, Harry's gonna puke. But you can't give me a weird option like this and not let me see what happens. The game made me do this, is what I'm trying to say. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand like thread off of a ragdoll's head. Oh man. We're gonna make him so bald. We're gonna keep petting him and the hair is just gonna come off of his head. He's gonna lose all his hair because we're petting him so much. Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape.
Oh my god. Oh my god? Okay, wait. We're either gonna find out another clue, or we literally just ripped out this guy's hair. He was already balding and we pet him. And his hair starts falling out. And now he's got, you know, his natural baldness. But then he's got fucking half his head gone of hair. Oh my god. There are bumps and dips on the skull. An alien landscape. Does this mean that he got beat in the head repeatedly, or?
There, dead man.
Okay.
You were someone's child. It's all over now.
You guys. True story, this is what happened to NL. Oh. You guys. We're gonna speak to the dead guy out loud. And say, there, baby. Oh no, this is gonna be so weird. But I have to know what happens. I have to know. Also, yes, this Tukey gif is exactly what's happening to Harry right now. It's true. It's true. That's true. God. It turns out my rebranded Harry Dubois isn't unique for being bisexual. Well, you see, that's just baked into the lore. That's just baked in canon, you know? I read it as, hang in there, baby, and thought that was rather rude. Oh, man. Oh, he's gonna look like such a freak. Everyone's gonna look at him and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? We're gonna take cringe damage even though we're being super empathetic right now. It's not like we're just going out to the town square and petting the mailbox, right? And comforting the mailbox. This is a dead man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, it's gonna be so weird. I'm gonna do it. I have to know. The curiosity is too strong, okay? There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now. There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Is that good or bad? read his face. Look at his face. Tell me what face he's giving you right now. Is it weird? Or is it neutral? Is it normal? Is he giving us a stink eye? Is he grossed out? Is it cringe? Okay. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
That was some sick shit, psychopath.
Can you stop being such a psychomaniac? I had to know. I had to know what was gonna happen, okay? It's such a weird option. What could possibly come from this? Another clue? Or we're just being a freak? I had to know. Kim is biting his lip. I don't... Yeah, listen. If he's biting his lip, the only reason he's doing that for is because he doesn't want to immediately bully us for being a fucking cringe lord. Okay, he's holding his tongue, and he's like, that's fucking weird. But I'm not gonna say anything. Anyway, continue.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Yeah, see? The stones definitely hit him and caused bruises and shit. He chose not to join in on bullying me for being a psychomaniac. You know. I can't wait for the surprise -1 pet a corpse in a random dialogue. I just had to know what would happen, me after jumping on stage in the middle of a play. And Harry would do that, because he is the superstar, okay? That's his stage. And I will just have to try to win every single skill check to make sure he sings karaoke very well. Okay? In my headcanon, Harry would do that. He pets corpses, and he jumps on stage in the middle of plays to steal the spotlight. He is a messy bitch. That's just the way it is, okay? Okay. Head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Nah, you suck, kid. If you were really max velocity, you should have turned that man into Swiss cheese with all the stones you were throwing. Your velocity sucks.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Wait a minute. Bite marks? Bite marks from who? Or what? Is it the killer? Bite marks from the killer? See, I'm not the only freak around here. Someone's biting this man. I don't know who that was. What the hell? Consistent with predation. I don't know what that means. Write down, but amend for high velocity. No, we're just gonna write it down. We're gonna be normal for this one. Write it down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material can't be cut. Can't be cut? Oh man, I mean, I guess that's really strong. Continue.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Okay.
You got just the right tool for that.
Oh yeah.
The chain cutters.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. We're petting everything, okay? We're petting everything, I guess. A good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters. I'm gonna let Kim do this one. He can do this.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below.
Oh no.
Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Kim, why you gotta make me do this? They're gonna make me do a skill check. Kim, you don't understand. They're gonna make me do a skill check. It's gonna be bad. I'll never do it. Continue.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
My pig? Like, are we besties now or something? What's the deal with this? Oh man. Oh man. But we are gonna end up cutting his hair off. Continue.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. I'm not your buddy, pal. Oh no! They're gonna make me do a skill check. No! Wait. Okay, wait. Let's use our eyes first. Hold up. I am not going to address the pig allegations at this time. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Ew. I don't like it. I don't like any of that imagery. That's too vivid. How dare you make me think of this? Okay. I thought that would give me a boost. This is gonna be bad. 28% low. Anything physical about my Harry Henry, not possible. No way. I think the only thing we've got that's got levels. Oh, sorry, my mistake. We've got 6 half-life and 4 endurance. But physical instrument, don't even talk to me about it. Ain't nothing there. We got nothing here. Okay? Oops. Okay. Couldn't they have at least said sourdough? Listen, I'm not a bread expert. Is that gonna be different? This just describes nondescript bread rising from the white bread specifically. Okay, nah, hold on, that's different. It tastes better. I mean, I would not necessarily compare the hanged man's neck to like bread in an appetizing way to consume, but to each their own. Just imagine the belt is measurehead. All right. True. Good point. This was written before the pandemic. Sourdough wasn't invented yet. Also true. Sorry, I'm just empathizing with Harry right now. I'm kind of an empath. But Harry's not gonna eat him. We've done enough freakiness for one day to this man. We pet his head and we called him a baby, and everyone heard that. I am actually surprised we didn't take any cringe damage for that one. I'm gonna be real with you, you know. So he's thinking about the taste. Ew. No. Pee-pee, you are not defeating the cannibalism allegations. What are you doing? No. People think I'm a cannibal? Well, I mean, when we're sitting here talking about the belt around a dead man's neck, and you're like, you know, thinking, why wasn't it sourdough? It would be tastier. I'm kind of out here like, I don't know, that's kind of cannibal-y. Word on the streets is you're a cannibal. I don't know, you're not beating the allegations is all I'm saying. So, this is a red check, by the way. Cannot be retried. 28% chance with my low physical instrument. I can't be retried, by the way. This is not gonna go well. I thought look for a good spot to cut would be would give me a boost. It did not. I'm just gonna have to rip the band-aid off. Yeah, I can't back out of this. I'm gonna have to just cut the belt off.
After some
Oh my God.
deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Okay. Critical success. How? Oh, okay. Damn. All right. It was perfection. All right, damn. Critical. That's rare. 2 6s means you win no matter what. Okay, all right. You successfully didn't kill him. You mean successfully didn't kill him again. Hence the lowest percent being 3%. 2 1s means you lose no matter what. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, we gotta press down. Wait, sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed.
Okay.
Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Okay. And we gain experience. Woohoo!
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Wow, Kim is so smart. How does he know all this shit? Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Oh my God. Nobody make it weird, okay? Nobody make it weird. I don't know what protuberant means, but genitalia, ... He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! It's gonna happen, see?
Why are they so... What do they think is gonna happen? Okay? Better not be what they think is gonna happen. And all of a sudden I'm the freak, huh? Continue.
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
But what? They just want to see his penis? I don't think that's appropriate. Everybody here is being very inappropriate. They're extrapolating from Harry's previous behavior. Listen, okay, but like whatever thoughts they were having happened before I exhibited the freak behavior with Harry, okay? I don't know what they're thinking, but it's not gonna happen. Whatever it is. Continue.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable.
Okay.
No evidence of injury.
What are these options? I don't know, seriously. What are these options? The options are 1. This is something Harry would say out loud to Kim. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death? 2. Inspect the genitals. 3. Write it down and move on. Why is the game making me have to choose this? Because, and you know what it is? You know what it is? Earlier, when the body was hanging, we thought that it looked like he was almost smiling as he was being hanged, right? And then when we spoke to, you know, the ghost that we definitely totally can know is real, the ghost was definitely real, the ghost in the body, right? We accused him of being into autoerotic asphyxiation. I thought that was just a silly little haha hee hee. This doesn't mean anything. I just wanted to click on all the silly questions. Ah ha ha ha. We're talking to a ghost. Ooh. And now there's this? You mean this is a real theory? Yeah, and he said erotic auto asphyxiation. It sounded weirdly worded to everyone. That's what I'm saying. I was like, now why did he say it like that? It sounded like I've never heard anyone say it that way. But now, I'm kind of like, well, this is fucking... I hate this. Cause now I got, is this a real theory? Do I have to figure this out? I'm afraid of what this game is gonna do. This game is always keeping me on my toes. I don't know what to expect if I click on number 1 and I ask him this question. Like, what? God damn it. God damn it. I hate this. I want to know. You gotta know, right? No stone unturned. I'm so mad. I can't believe the game would let me investigate this. That's stupid. That's dumb. Why would you do that? Okay, listen. Here's my plan. Sorry, I have an eyelash in my eye. Here's my plan. We ask him this question, and then we move on. I don't actually want to inspect the genitals. I don't really want the game to describe to me the dead man's genitalia. I don't need that. My stream is not marked for sexual content. It's only marked 18 plus for the swearing. We're only covered for the swearing policy, okay? We're not covered for detailed description of dead person genitalia fucking read out loud by the narrator, right? For everyone to hear. We don't need to hear that. We don't need to hear that. I'm afraid that that's exactly what they're gonna... I don't want to hear it. But I am gonna ask the question and then leave. Okay. Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah, yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yeah. No, I was trying to get a psychic read. Or, yes, processing. Science. That's what I meant. Why does it sound like that's not what he meant? Please, let the scientists handle this. Right? Right? Though it would be funny to get a psychic read of this. But what if you get a -1 for not looking? No. You know what? I'll take it. If I get a -1 because I did not want to hear a very uncomfortably detailed description of the dead man's genitals, that is fine. I don't need to hear that part. That's fine. The boys at the lab will just do a semen analysis and, you know, see if this theory is confirmed or not. You know. Yeah, the boys at the lab. They will do that part of the investigation and they'll let me know. They'll let me know. Yes. Processing. Science. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just write down that we request an analysis.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
You don't want to look at the genitals of a guy who had sex? What? I just personally feel like it's not going to be anything other than a very uncomfortably written paragraph in my personal onion. And I don't mean uncomfortably written as if the writers are bad. That's the problem. The writers of this game are good. And I'm afraid of the descriptions. I'm afraid of every possible description they could describe dead man genitals. You know, I don't want to hear that. I'm afraid. I am enfeared. I am enfrightened of this. You know? Colloquially known as sex guy. A sex guy. The man who definitely fucked. Confirmed. Oh, man. I can't. I'm too afraid of the possibilities. I'm not gonna click on it. We're not gonna personally inspect the genitals. I'm afraid. And not only afraid of how disturbingly well written it will be, but also of the following actions I can do. Earlier, we just looked at his head, and we were able to pet his head for some reason. I don't know why. I don't want Harry to have the option to do some freak shit further. No. I'm scared. I'm gonna avoid the possibility altogether. I think that's fine. You know what? Write it down. Add semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
He struggles to turn the corpse on his side. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. Combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. Okay. You're not Dick Mullen after all. How do you think he got the nickname? I bet Dick Mullen has definitely inspected a couple genitals or two. True. That's true. That's true. Continue.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Okay. 30% of his skin. Write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. See, again, there is an option for us to do something, and I don't know why. So, of course, I'm like, well, I gotta look at it. But I don't want to do that for he genitals. Okay? I'm afraid of how that could go further. But the hand, I feel like we can live through this. The hand will live. Right? I don't know why we want to pick up the hand. But sure. Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, I see.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
Oh, so you're back, huh? The ghost that is inhabiting, the definitely real ghost that is inhabiting the dead man's body. So you're back, huh? Okay. We don't know any of these, actually. We can't answer those questions. Don't ask me these questions. My name is,
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
oh my god. It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair? I'm so upset that the game remembers. I'm so upset that the game remembers this. Now I'm extra afraid of what would have happened if I inspected genitals. Oh no. Okay. All right. We'll talk. That's fine. It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy. Before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there.
Okay. I'm sure it was very kind and not weird and not freakish at all.
We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
What the fuck do you mean by that? Have a good sleep, Baru. Have a good night. Not a single one of those milk sounds crashed the juice box, so congratulations. Congrats. This is a good omen. Why is the maybe I'll have another stargazing dream. Oh, that would be nice. It's always nice to do nice, calm, peaceful stargazing in dreams. Enjoy your stargazing dreams, Baru. Have a good sleep. I don't like that the corpse is saying we should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean. What the fuck does that mean? I don't like that. What do you mean by that, hanged man? What? No. See, if he was actually a ghost, right? Just a ooga booga spooky ghost floating over here, I would be like, oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. I would love to hang out with the ghost. Hell right. That's what I'm talking about. I love ghosts. But dead body? Also not actually him? It's just our imagination? I don't like the implications of this sentence. Of this sentiment.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
The lieutenant concludes. The dead man's fingers slip from your hand. Cold and sausage-like. No injury, no sign of injury from struggling. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Understandable, understandable. If it was me, if it was Harry Henry looking at this body, we would have puked all over this dead body already.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. you realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together these past 2 items.
Aww. Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
That's all for the external. Damn, okay. He's going through it. He's like, this shit stinks, but I must stay strong because my partner is going to puke all over the dead body. It's not the ghost you want, but it's the ghost you deserve. All I want is it so bad to perhaps pursue a romance with an actual real ghost in this game, since we're getting supernatural and not the fake ghost from my dreams that doesn't exist real and is just simply the dead body in my imagination. Why can't we have real ghost romance, perhaps? So anyway, that was the external. Now 2, I thought we were almost done. Okay, 2, internal examination summary. I don't know. Is Kim strong enough for this? We have to cut open the body? We're doing this shit? Okay. Alright. What if Kim pukes? Then I have to do it. Okay. 2, internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
What? Me? He says and then concludes abruptly. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system? I don't know. Do I?
You don't even have a joke.
Okay. Wait. I failed? Conceptualization failure? Medium? We don't even have a joke. Damn. Not funny. Nobody will laugh. Nope. Right, NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth.
Ew.
Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
He gets close to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes. Not injury related. Okay. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone, let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it.
Ew.
Gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Why the hell don't we have a mask? And why can't the boys down at the lab do this part, huh? Why we gotta do this part, huh? Why I gotta hear all the gross descriptions of this dead body, huh? Why is it my fault? My fault. Why is this my punishment?
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
So, okay, you know what? I completely forgot that they're still here, too. God. It would have been so disastrous to inspect genitals. Terrible. I'm glad we avoided it.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Okay. Fractured. Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Yes? Oh. Back hunched, as if in prayer. Oh, no. He begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used. Oh, no. Oh, my God. What the hell? He's gonna rip his head in two. Rip his jaw off with his bare hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Okay. Alright. I How the fuck you know he's received dental implants? I genuinely want to know how he knows all this shit. I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart, hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
We can look inside the dead man's mouth. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Well, I guess I gotta see, huh? I gotta see what's wrong with the dead man's mouth, huh? Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there.
Ew.
Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Ew! That's what I was afraid of! Ew. See, I mean, I didn't want to get gross with it. However, I was thinking if they have to cut open the dead body or something like that, I was thinking, oh, Harry is going to puke inside of this cut open dead body, and it's going to be fucking gross. I do not think I should look deeper inside. I don't think I should do that. That's just my personal onion. I do not think I should do that. I really do not want Harry to puke in the dead man's mouth. Nah, I'll pass. Or just write down what Kim said. We don't need to look.
Hepatobiliary, NA.
Hepatobiliary? I don't know what that means. Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't know. He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. He doesn't want to do it. I don't blame him, because I sure don't want to do it. I don't blame him for being like, I don't want to do it. That's fine. That's fucking gross. But I mean, I don't think so. I don't think I'm a hepatobiliary expert.
Neither am I.
Okay. And that's it?
That's it.
Okay. Alright, Chief. Whatever you say, boss. Hey, you're the boss here. You're the boss. Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
What is serology? Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do. ... I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I am wondering. I'm not exactly a completionist, but you know, I just want to know, you know. Should have put more points into hepatobiliary. Apparently, I didn't realize it was gonna come in so clutch here. But Kim, the completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do. ...
We already have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
We only have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen. Hey? Why can we only request one test? Not enough resources, or? I mean, clearly we have to figure out if the autoerotic asphyxiation angle is confirmed or not. Clearly. But I mean, I'm just curious. I'm just thinking. I'm just wondering why. You know. Continue.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
So true. What's better than this? Guys being dudes out here requesting semen. Just guys being dudes.
I'm not even interested in these boring mulkus anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
Are you serious? So this is really what y'all waiting for, huh? Y'all were really waiting for this, huh? When they thought that the pigs were gonna fuck the dead body, they literally meant fucked, huh? Okay. 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 Oh, so okay. I can choose? So we're either gonna request semen test or toxicology test. The problem is I don't know if that's even important. Man, but I'm curious. I am curious to know if that is a real angle that goes somewhere. It would be really weird. Because I'm kind of like, what? You know? Well, now I don't know what I want. Where's my third option to just write things down? I asked too many questions. Damn it. I pressed too hard. Now I have to choose keeping the semen test or a toxicology test. Which one is more important? I don't know, but I'm nosy and I want to know both. Why not? I'm mad. Okay, fine. Can we just like ask people if he was drunk? Yeah, can we just like ask people if he was drunk? I'm sure they would tell us the truth and they would not lie to us. Not like they lied to us the first time. I'm guessing that the toxicology will be more important, more beneficial to this case. Won't look at his genitals, but expects Kim to get a semen sample. Okay, now hold up. Now I'm flip-flopping again. Now I was gonna say maybe we should stick to the toxicology report test, but now I'm like, well, okay. I'm annoyed by this decision. Okay. The toxicology report seems like it's more important. But all of my deranged accusations of him being into autoerotic asphyxiation, what is it for if we don't test for it? This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be the wrong decision to make. But yes, okay, sure. Better leave it to that. More important. It's not, but it's more important, sure. The ghost said he wasn't. That seems pretty open and shut to me. I mean, fair. He did not seem, well, I guess in my memory, he seemed to evade the question. He did not confirm or deny this. He won't tell us. Also, good night, Bob. Have a good sleep, a good rest. Hmm. I'm mad. Cause they gave me such a dumb thing to like ask questions about, and it's come up like 3 times at this point. So now I'm like, should I look into that actually? Even if the toxicology report seems more important? What am I gonna do with that information if semen happened? It's there. Then what? What do we do now? Our curiosity is sated, but for what? Maybe I can change my mind later. Maybe I can do rock paper scissors with the boys at the lab, and I ask them if I win. I gamble with them. I'm like, if I win, you do 2 tests, and if I lose, if you win, then you only do 1. Deal? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go. Fuck it. Whatever. You know what? We'll keep it. We'll keep it. We'll keep the semen test. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because it's fair. It is true that I did not even look at the genitals. Therefore, I do not have any other information here. So it's not like I'd be like, well, okay, we can leave it behind and do toxicology. I just want to know where this fucking thread leads. Yeah, better to leave it to that. More important.
Leave it NA then.
Okay. Right, NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Okay, write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there. Oh, right. Okay.
This will do.
Sure. Yeah.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down. Omit the voila. Write it down. Keep the voila. Listen. Hey, I'm over here doing the dictation and whatever. Listen, I will write down what he says. He said voila, I keep in the voila. I will write down the voila. This will be our one actual silly literal note taking, right? I will keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
All right. 3. Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay. Bite marks? I've got questions about that. Okay. Number 1, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body.
Oh,
Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
okay. See, now I just thought it was something else, is all. Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. A. Opinion. Fatal injury. Yeah, man. The guy was clearly hanged to death, and every single, like, part of his body that would be affected by hanging is, in fact, affected by hanging. However, it's him being bitten by birds is what killed him. That's what killed him, you see. Not the hanging. Not getting knocked out. It's the bird bites. That's what killed him. I rest my case, Your Honor. B. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
2. Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
A perpetrator on the scene. We'll never know who that was.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Low velocity.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Yeah, okay. See, that time I'll write it down.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Oh, now see this one? This one definitely. If not the knockout, if not the hanging, if not the bird bites, it was Kuno throwing the rocks at him that killed him. You know, days after he had passed away. That's what killed him, actually. Be non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
What's the 4th injury field for, by the way? Just curious.
Nothing. Just in case.
In case for what? Okay. 3. A ligature mark. Finish the autopsy. Why would I want to turn the page back? I don't know why I would want to turn the page back. But 3. Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
Okay. Continue.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Clawing? Clawing on the neck? Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Alright, so like this, you know, I'm gonna have to be serious here. It's A, opinion, fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
Okay, okay. He cracks an uneasy smile. Alright, okay. It leaves much to be questioned, but it's a start. Continue.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Nice, nice. 70 EXP and more skill points. We are the true investigators. That's us. The guys. We're looking. We investigated this body. We autopsied him. He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket. A body bag. Okay. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce the field autopsy over. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
Fair. Fair. You know, not wrong. Not wrong. Continue.
We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was de règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
De règle? In a couple of weeks if we're lucky. I would not hold my breath. What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh my god, I'm a professional? Me? I'm professional? This was a professional field autopsy, even with the peanut gallery in the background? We did this? We out here? Look at us. Couple of professionals. So what now? Conclude.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Oh shit, you? Alone? Am I gonna spend a day alone out here? The game should not let me do that. I'm gonna be up to no good. Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again. Oh, wait, does he know? Does he know? Has he noticed that I didn't write about the boots? There's two things that we did that is not ideal. I did not mention the ceramic boots. And we left in the voila. So I'm curious what I'm gonna get yelled at for. Just curious, Kim. Why the double take? Why the double take? What's up? What's up, Chief?
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Oh? Wait. What the hell is this? Perception legendary. Search the body one more time, thoroughly. -1 established probable cause. Yeah. Why would... Okay, now I'm concerned. Why would I want to look at the body one more time, but thoroughly? Is that like an extra chance to look at the genitals? I'm curious now. What's up with that? I also think it's really funny that I can try to remove the dead man's boots right now in front of everyone. I think this is gonna make me look very suspicious if I manage to take off the dead man's boots later when Kim's asleep. You know? Also, I don't know why I can talk to him again. Tell me something, dead man, but did I not just talk to him already? I ask all my questions. Let's see. I want to see if there's something new here I can click on. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Nah, see, I asked all of these. It's over. I got nothing else to say to you. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay. We probably will, Mr. Ghost. I really want to know what happens if you try to remove the dead man's boots. It's not gonna go well. Because everyone's then gonna know that I'm definitely trying to steal his boots. Maybe Kim will stop me if I try to remove the dead man's boots, but he'll definitely know it's me if, you know, he looks at the body and the boots are gone. Oh, man. But I want to know. I want to know. I want to know what happens. Try to remove the dead man's boots.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
True. You right. Yeah. We're totally gonna leave this to the boys down at the lab. Yeah. I am not going to steal his boots. That's not me. Nope. I would never try to steal his boots. Me? Steal the dead man's boots? Me? I would never.
Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
Oh my god. Okay. I don't understand why I want to search the body one more time thoroughly. This makes me feel like I did something wrong. I don't know what to make of that. I don't think I did anything wrong except for, you know, pursuing this autoerotic asphyxiation angle over doing a toxicology report. But, you know, I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. And also, I've already got a -1 because I've established probable cause. Should I not have done anything then? Because I don't know. I kind of feel like he did die by hanging. I don't have any hunches that he was killed doing something else. I feel like they definitely had to knock him out. Bring him out here, hang him to like kill him, right? I don't have reason to believe that something else has happened. What would have killed him if not the hanging? Try to remove the dead man's boots again. Okay. Kim will definitely yell at us this time. I can't do that. Let the lieutenant take the body away without further examination. I could also just leave. Hmm. I don't want to answer either of these. I don't want to solidify the choice yet because now I feel like there's something I have to come back for later. And I'm nervous about that. I'm kind of like, they're making me second guess myself. Okay, so here's my plan. I don't know what else I could more thoroughly search and why it's a -1 because I established probable cause already. I don't know why I would want to come back and search the body more thoroughly. So I feel like I don't feel like I'm gonna miss out on anything if I tell Kim to bag up the body and put him in the car and whatever. I'm presuming that he's not gonna take the body away now. Is he? Like, I'm thinking that we bag up the body, bring him to the car, and then like tomorrow morning he brings it to the morgue, right? I don't want to click this option and then he's like, all right, here I go, and then he just leaves immediately, and I'm like, I wanted to talk to Claye afterwards because we had to do this and then go back and talk to her. What if I just click leave? And then maybe we come back? I also really want to do a real save because we did a lot of dialogue here. Many things have happened. Okay, I'm going to click leave. Leave? Okay. Well, I want to do a real save. I'm a little paranoid. Many things have happened. New save, please. And then I can always click back, right?
The man is decomposing visibly now.
Oh, boy.
Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
Intestines? Intestines. Continue.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay. Alright, so I saved right before this, and now I'm going to let Kim take the body away. And if he just decides to leave and go send it to the morgue immediately, I kind of don't want him to do that yet. Because if I'm going to actually give the 100% ceramic armor challenge a real try, I have to sneak out here at nighttime after Kim goes to bed and try to take the boots. And something's definitely going to go wrong there, I guarantee it. But let's see what happens. At least bag him up so he's not just a pile of intestines rotting on the ground. That would be great. Let's bag him, take him away. Let the lieutenant take the body away without further examination.
Okay. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest.
Okie dokie, Kim. Also, big experience. Let's go. He unrolls the plastic. Okay. The holding pen of your kinema? Got me thinking about this. I don't know where that is. Is that just the trunk of your car? Like, where is that? Continue.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now.
Wait.
May they rest in processing.
Are you serious? So, okay, I have to leave him there to take the boots? I thought we put them in the bag and we put them in the car and then I take the boots later. Okay. I might actually, like, reload then. Because I do want to go and try and get the boots and see what happens. So I guess we're going to have to leave them on the ground continuously rotting again. Okay. All right. I don't want to miss out on... I want to at least have an opportunity to take the boots. Okay? I want to at least have the chance to take the boots. So, load it up. Do you really want to load the saved game? Yes. We're here. We're parked. We're leaving the body out to rot. We out here. Okay. Send victim's body to processing. Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Kim will take care of it. Check twice to see whether you're done with all corpse-related tasks. After you've sent the body away, you can't take it back. Okay, alright. Okay, they're serious. This is permanent. It's a permanent decision. You cannot go back and take the body. Alright, so I'm glad I saved where I did. Because I really don't want to have to do the autopsy all over again. I don't want to go back and do all of it again. It's a lot of talking. Okay. Well. So now the next thing I want to do is talk to Claye. Claye. After doing the autopsy. We've got more shit. And then maybe when we talk to her, perhaps she'll tell us something that makes me actually want to go re-examine the body again. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Okay. I also gotta remember about this initial inspection of the... Ask about the pissing competition. Since we... I mean, does this count? Does this count as the initial inspection now? Okay. Also, I now have 3 skill points. We are out here. We are living we are rich with skill points. Thriving even. We are unstoppable. Okay, but like I don't know what I should level up. I don't know what I should do actually. Oh, you know what I should really do? Where's the fucking thingy? I should look. Wait, what's this? Inland Empire Legendary. Oh, shit. I bet I can try to convince him of a dark, sexy mystery twist in this case. It's a new day, right? I can try that, right? Right? Okay, can you, like, scroll, though, please? Hello? Oh my god. Okay. We're in. Oh, but I wish they told me. I wish on this page they told me like what specifically I have to do for these. Like what the action is that I have to do. Oh wait, you know what? I actually, since we're going to see Claye right now anyway, why not? Give me more volition to look her right in the eyes. You know? I could do that. I could do that. Perception, composure, interfacing, composure, logic. There's two things here that I can do if I have volition. If I have volition. But there's also a couple things I can do if I have composure. And, you know, maybe I should, you know, put some points into my fucking physique somewhere. You know. Or motorics. That's true, that's true. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up for volition? Okay, okay. Does this make me more resistant to cringe damage? I think so, actually. Or rather, all I know is that your psyche is tied to your volition, but not volition, your morale. So I forget which one directly affects that part. I'm gonna have to think about this one. I've got so much choice and only 3 skill points to look into it. Okay, hold on. So, wait. There's multiple things I want to do. I want to talk to Claye again. And since I'm doing that, maybe I should put a point in volition, right? Put a point in volition. Also, it would be so cool if maybe I should put a point in perception. But I feel like composure comes up so much. Perception comes up sometimes, but not all the times. Oh man, oh man. Then of course there's the racist lorry driver. I do want to bully him. Bully him with the ghost of fucking La Puta Madre and all that. I really want to know where that goes. I want to do that so bad. Actually, you know what? I'm looking at this now. It looks like there's a lot of things here that have to do with conceptualization. You know, maybe I should put a point there. Just a thought. Just a thought. Alright. Okay. Here's my plan. My plan: 1, put a point in volition, because I really want to see what happens with Claye when I talk to her, like literally right after this. 2, put a point in conceptualization. You know, I should probably do that. Seems, especially too, since there's a couple of things here that I kind of want to actually, like, it would be cool to talk to Tommy again and try to, flex our rhyming skills without being extremely cringe and very divorced. I feel like that'll be worth revisiting. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll do that. So first, conceptualization. Let's do it. Why not? Let's see. Understand creativity. See art in the world. I hope this gives us some really cool extra dumb thoughts to think about when we walk past, like, places that we've been through a million times. Just like Half-Light. Alright, let's do it. 1 point here. And then volition. We'll put a point here. And then that's it. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. For now. I know I still have one more skill point, but I don't know if I want to use the skill point here or put it in the thought cabinet. I think it... Man... I want to put some stuff in the thought cabinet too! Okay. These two, I'm at least confident. I know I want to go back and try the stuff that... I want to try the stuff that uses these. Volition and conceptualization. So accept changes in close. We're in a new era. Many things have been unlocked at this moment. All of these. Okay, we're not going to talk to Measurehead again. But all of these other ones, we're going to do it. We're going to do that. Okay. Now, all that being said, Kim, let us go. We're gonna... Oh my god, wait. I forgot about the music. My little boombox that plays some cool percussion jams. I gotta talk to Claudia. And then I would like to come back to talk to the boys at the disco, at the Bad Boys Bingo Hall here. And ask them what the fuck was that tape. Because I realized that I did not actually go back to them afterwards. After listening to the tape. At least I don't think so. We just like talked about it and then we decided to go finally do the autopsy. Absolutely jamming to these tunes. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, it's snowing up here. Isn't that cool? Awesome. You mind if I save up here? Do save, please. Hello, madam. We have returned. We have taken down the body. Are you proud of us? Yeah, he's not away
I was
yet.
just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
So true. So true. How's my volition? Oh. Okay. So... I did not realize this was a big volition check, actually. I only have a 28% chance. Okay, maybe it won't go well. Just a thought. It probably won't go as well as I think it will. Alright. So, Claye. We have concluded our autopsy and would like to ask questions about Lely.
Let's see. I wrote down the nickname Lelystad.
The lieutenant has taken out his notebook. He moves his finger across the page. ...
We have questions that might help solve some gaps in our field autopsy. I'm sure my colleague has a few of his own while I take notes.
Okay, okay. Interesting. Hold on. The lieutenant has taken out his notebook. He moves his finger across the page, then tears one out and hands it to you. Okay, and then we have questions to fill in the gaps in our autopsy. Alright. Continue.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Okay. Okay, so this is what he needed. He needed to write down all the autopsy observations and hand it to me. But before, we did not do the autopsy yet. Understandable. Makes sense. Can't really continue this without a list of observations. Okay.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Damn, okay, we're gonna get big lore here. Alright. Oh no! We're gonna talk to her about the semen screening from processing? Listen, if I knew I was gonna have to be telling people about this, I mean... I don't know. Maybe I would have chosen something else. Just a thought. Just a thought. So, like, where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Okay. A nowhere town in Oranje.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Okay, okay. Now, do they have corn, though? That's important. I would like to know if they have corn. We're big fans of corn over here. I understand that there's wheat and silos and cows, but is there room for corn?
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Oh. Okay, 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 okay. Wait a minute. I'm glad I did not pack the body away yet. Hold up. Okay. I'm here for this. So, now, okay. I'm glad I did not send the body away. Also, we gotta try and steal the boots. True. So we gotta update his race. You were almost right, officer. The lieutenant shakes his head like you just missed a shot in darts. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form. Okay. Look at Claye. You were both from Oranje? Oranje? Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Okay, okay. Alright. Noted, noted.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. and from another part of Oranien. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Okay, alright, alright. Interesting, interesting. So how old was he? How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42. Yo! I mean, you were close, Kim. But Kim, you are not... Kim! We got all of these wrong? Kim! So far, that's two things wrong. We gotta go back and update the form. We gotta use whiteout and fix it now. What the hell? Continue.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
This is new lore. Through us getting these questions wrong, getting these facts wrong on the autopsy sheet, we're gonna learn that Kim is not always 100% accurate all of the time. Okay, alright. So he's got flaws. Okay, alright. He's a character. Continue.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile. The scars? Do you like the scars? Is that good? Is that bad?
We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Okay. Just turned 42. Alright, noted.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
Little blue galaxies. Noted. We're gonna write it exactly like that on the autopsy form. Don't you worry. That's an important detail. We need to know this.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on a second. No. What do you mean by that? Hold on. He had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising. What with all the scarring? When we played the DOORGUNNER MEGAMIX, he did not sound beautiful or soft. Okay. Theory. New theory just dropped. But it's like an old theory because I've been thinking about this. And my thought was, I can't remember if I said this last stream. I genuinely do not remember at all if I said this last stream. But I did think about, what if the bad boys at the Bad Boy Bingo Hall, what if they just made up some shit for him to say, and they like recorded it and put it on tape, and maybe but even then, right, wouldn't they know what he sounds like? They've interacted with him before. maybe okay, my thoughts, maybe they're just banking on the fact that we won't know what he sounds like. So, therefore, ergo, when they give us the tape with his confession, it's just one of them pretending to be him with the very tastefully edited static to break up the sentences, of course, right? And have different things cut in and out. And then they give us the tape and they're like, see, we told you, here's the confession. Obviously. So now I kind of want to play the tape for her. But what's extra weird too, though, is that like the stuff that was said on the tape is stuff that she definitely like could say back to us, because apparently this is some shit he would say all the time. Which now that I'm thinking, either the bad bingo boys are like fabricating this confession and pretending to be him, thinking that we won't be able to know what he sounds like, and we'll never find out. And since they interacted with him before, they know all the dumb shit he says all the time, so they just make up some shit, right? Or I guess that's just what he sounds like. I've got questions is what I've got concerns, and I really want to play the tape for her so bad. I really hope there is a chance for us to play the tape for her. I've got the boombox on my shoulder right now, miss. We can play the tape for you. And I just want to know, I just want to be sure that the guy on the tape is your bestie over here. Your dead guy bestie. I just need to confirm that this is real and true. Okay? And I feel like she would tell me the truth about what he sounds like. I feel like she would. I'm just putting it out there that the voice we heard did not sound soft at all. I'm just confused is all. That's all I'm saying.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Severe combat wound on his chin and mouth. She seems to enjoy the word. Okay. Alright, so she's into scars. Noted. I'm putting that in the notes. I'm thinking. I'm learning. That and those eyes. ...
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
Okay, listen. I mean, he may not look the same anymore now that we accidentally ripped his hair out. But hear me out, okay? It was a weird option and I had to click on it.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine. Made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Oh. I don't think I should say this. Why would the game allow me to say this phrase? Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. I don't think I should say that. I don't think I should say that. but I am curious what she's gonna say. I'm so upset. Oh man. Oh man. I want to know what she's gonna say. Oh, it's gonna be so painful. No. I can't. Should I tell her that I too have stroked his hair? Made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone. I feel like I have to, right? Oh man. Oh man. Are you serious? Are you for real? Okay. Okay. I have to know. What? How much cringe damage am I gonna take from saying this? And also, what is she gonna say about that? God, that's so dumb. Interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We have that in common now.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Perhaps we have that in common. I guess it was more so wet and falling out of his head when I did it, but sure. She says, unfazed, by the way. She draws on her cigarette and lets the smoke linger for a moment in her mouth. Okay. So, anyway, he had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
That?
It's clear she liked it.
Okay. She liked a lot of things about this guy, huh? They were on that same freak level. They were both freaks on that freak level. She loves the scars. She loves the combat wounds. She loves the tattoos. She doesn't like his hair, though. But she liked everything else. Okay, noted. Taking note of it. You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Just want to say, chat did not pressure you at all for that one. I mean, I'm aware. I know. I just was curious. Because why would they give me that option at all? Just for this dialogue that has happened later? Like an hour later? Like, oh yes, interesting. I too have stroked his hair. It could have been a lot worse. Her reaction, I mean. She could have been just as grossed out as everyone else was in the moment. But, you know, she doesn't know the extent to which I stroked his hair. Alright? She does not know that it got really weird. Especially when, you know, Harry Henry started talking to the corpse. She doesn't know that part. So maybe that's why I didn't take any cringe damage. You know. Okay. I don't remember what our theory was for the tattoos, to be honest. It was a map of his service history? I don't think that's right. That doesn't sound familiar. It doesn't ring a bell. But I will ask this question.
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Okay. Why? Sure. Service history. That doesn't sound like that's the right answer. For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
For some reason. Okay.
Is this Orani's lit?
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna interrupt her. I'm gonna be very polite and let her continue on this fan fiction. This fan fiction she's crafting about her sort of friend, sort of lover, sort of not anything at all. You know, continue. I won't interrupt. I won't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
She points at the air with her sharp-nailed finger, picking out an imaginary tattoo star. Okay, continue.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
This fan fiction is really good. I'm curious if this actually happened or like she's just coming up with this right off the dome. Like, you know, art imitates life and all that. And all that noise and all that jazz.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Okay. So, you were the woman in this? You're the woman in this fan fiction?
Oh, yeah.
She nods. Alright, so can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you.
Oh.
I've seen enough of him dead.
Okay.
I can tell you what they meant
Fair.
without looking at them.
Alright. Fair. I'm sure that you have all of his tattoos literally tattooed in your mind at this point. I'm sure you know. You remember, right? She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
Mm-hmm.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Alright. Tale as old as time.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Good story, thanks. Not a very fun story. Or, thank you for clearing that up, thank you. Listen, can I be for real? May I be so for real, madam? I don't think that's what we meant when we asked about the tattoos. I mean, I suppose. Like, it is a map. And so the stars are places where he did his military stuff, right? And so you've probably seen all of them and asked questions about all of them. Are we not gonna look into the details of where exactly the stars are? I was just curious if she was gonna give me a list, maybe. But I mean, Also, wait a second. It's literally called Killer Academy. It's called Killer Academy? Is this just the colloquial name? I'm sure it's not actually called Killer Academy. The Killer Academy. No way. They've definitely got a fucking a better name than that. Vredefort. No way they're literally calling it Killer Academy. Okay. Well, not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Okay. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. This is gonna be fucked up. I feel like so far she's been like super candid about all this, right? And I feel like she's been very straightforward, even if some of the things she says makes me very uneasy. But I don't think that asking her if he enjoyed his death is a good idea. I feel like this is kind of fucked up to ask. I know where we're going with that option. But and also, how would she know? God damn it. I don't like this. This angle that we're investigating makes me so nervous. Like, is it just a shit post? Or is it bait? What did I do? Plot twist, it was founded by Wendy Williams. Ah, yes, the Killer Academy. Wendy Williams. Wait, why would Wendy Williams found the Killer Academy, actually? Is she training anti-killers to kill the killer so that way the killer doesn't get her? If so, I don't think it was very effective. The killer is still out there, as we all know. The killer is still out there. More killers means more chances the killer gets killed. Okay, okay. So if the killer gets killed, what if the new killers that she trained up at the Killer Academy then start going after her? Like, what if she put a bounty on the original killer's head? And so it's like a fucking, not a battle royale, but the killers then are like, what the fuck? I didn't kill the killer first, so that means I don't get the $5 million? Fuck you, Wendy Williams. And then they tried to kill her, you know, with all the skills that they learned at the Killer Academy. It's a conspiracy. That would look bad for legacy admissions. The Killer from Ace Attorney. Do you think the killer from Ace Attorney is the killer that's going after Wendy Williams? Or is he just happens to be a professor at Killer Academy? You know. And his expertise, he teaches how to kidnap people and bring them to your wine cellar 101. You know? That's just what he teaches. That's his discipline. He's very skilled in that, as we've all seen. Okay. I'm afraid to ask this question, but I feel like if we're going through with the autoerotic asphyxiation angle, then I guess I should ask it. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death? That's a weird question. I don't know where this, I'm afraid of how she's gonna react to this one. I don't like it. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Okay, she seems unsurprised. It came to me in an occult vision. Okay. She's unsurprised. Interesting. Interesting. It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me. Man, I kind of want to go into the occult vision angle, but I feel like we should try to keep it relatively normal for her. Relatively normal for her. Okay. It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong.
Okay.
He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Oh. You're not saying he had too many drinks to down that night. You're saying he has too many future drinks in his future to consume and too many more bad things to do. Understood, I guess.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Why do I not feel comforted by this? Okay. I guess I'll believe you, drama voice. Easy level. Okay. So, you're telling me it's wrong. So, you're telling me I should do a toxicology report instead of the semen sample. So, you're telling me my theory is wrong. My game theory is incorrect. You're debunking my game theory. Okay. Fine. We're gonna go back and correct the autopsy papers anyway. So we will do that. We'll change the test. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
Okay. Now see, I expected her to say no to this one. What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Oh. This was a corpse question? Sorry, a ghost question? When the ghost was talking to me in my dream? Oh. I forgot about that. As she's saying this and being confused about it, I'm like, now wait a minute. I thought this was a normal question to ask. This was from the occult visions in my dream, where we were talking to the ghost. You know, if I knew he was gonna, if my options were to say, he told me, love did him in. If I knew that was gonna be up here, I would have just gone for the occult visions. I would have just said, yeah, I got an occult vision. And I'm curious if he enjoyed his death. Did he? Well, I mean, now I'm curious. Oh, I feel like we shouldn't. It's gonna sound so fucking weird. If it's too weird, Kim should stop me. Cause nobody knows I'm talking to the dead body. Okay, wait. Kim knows. He did hear what we said to the dead body when we were petting him earlier. Okay. So all right. He told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Oh, all of a sudden it's not funny, huh? Okay. Earlier, we were making distasteful comments in a jestful tone regarding the rape that did or did not happen. and I'm over here being serious about it, and you're over here cracking jokes about it. But oh, when I suppose that my occult visions are saying that he told me that it was love that did him in, all of a sudden it's not funny. All of a sudden we're not having a hee ha ha joke. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see what certain things are funny to you, madam. Whatever. I see where you're drawing your comedy lines in the stand. In the stand, even. Sand, even. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where this would have gone. This is a ghost question? This is a ghost question. That's a question for the ghost. That we did ask, and this is what he told us. So, that wasn't gonna go anywhere, really. Okay, so should I say this? Hand the lieutenant back his notes. Well, shit. Fuck. I guess I might. Okay. I might as well ask her this question. Because we're gonna have to go back to the dead body and correct the other shit that we fucked up, like his race and his age. We're gonna have to go back and fix those. So if I tell her about the semen screening, then she'll be like, you're barking up the wrong tree, mister. And then I'll be like, fine, I'll go for the toxicology report instead when we go investigate him again. Okay? Okay? So, madam, we requested a semen screening from processing. I don't know if she'll know why we did this, but here we go.
Good for you.
Awesome. Cool. Amazing. Continue.
What do you think it will tell us?
Now wait a second. Now wait a fucking second. This sounds like this question Kim's asking her sounds like it would have made more sense if we went for the toxicology report. Like, hey, we requested a toxicology screening from processing, and then she says, good for you. And then Kim's like, what do you think it will tell us? That makes more sense to me. What the fuck? God damn it. All right, continue. Let's hear what happens. What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers.
So true.
How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Okay. Oh, right. Oh, my fucking God. Why am I keep forgetting this? I just kind of assumed 100% that the rape did not happen. Nothing happened here. But that don't mean he didn't try to attack somebody else. If that truly is him on the tape, what if? I did not think about this. I was kind of just sitting here like, damn, this is all tied to the autoerotic asphyxiation. But, maybe? It's not. But, I mean, if it didn't happen with her, who would it be? We didn't go steady. Okay, continue.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not.
What do you mean technically not? Is she avoiding anything? Technically not. Technically? Why not just no?
See? There's something off here. This one must know she's deploying flares and countermeasures.
This game is has sufficiently got me to like not know if I'm doing something right or wrong until it's too late. I don't know if there's a right or wrong with what I did. Now I'm kind of like, wait, okay, but then like, should I request a toxicology report, or is that a waste of time? What the hell? What? That doesn't make me feel confident or completely reject my previous decision. What the hell? What the hell? What is this conversation? This game is complicated. There's something off here. This one must know she's deploying flares and countermeasures. Flares and countermeasures. Okay. Alright. I'll put that in the back pocket for later, I suppose. I guess. Big link. Good night, everyone. Spubby, you're going to bed? Oh my god. I don't know what this is. But this gaggle of guys looks very happy. Good for them, I think. I don't know who they are, but good for them. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. But yeah, good night, Spubby. Have a good sleep. I hope you have a good rest. Enjoy your sleep. It's like 2 a.m. and I gotta get up early to cancel my debit card because I got fished today. What the hell? Spubby involved in scam? Spubby scammed? Real? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Now, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if everybody's bank does this, but my bank has a thingy. My bank has a thingy where if you... okay, so like it's a temporary... If you go into your online banking, there's like a temporary... Oh, you can shut off this card and pause it, put it on hold so that way nobody can use it. If you have something like that, maybe you can do that for now until you officially cancel it and get a new card in the mail. Because then at least they won't be like literally like swooping all your fucking money in your checking account. Long story, but I was in a hurry trying to deal with it and just missed all the sus signs. Oh no. Oh no. That's how they get you. That is how they get you. Hopefully, you are able to cancel the card in time. Or, like, you're able to put it on hold and then get a hold of your bank later. Because sometimes the scammers are sneaky like that. They try to rush people. They try to bank on the fact that people are not fully analyzing weird text messages or whatever, and they try to rush you into making decisions without thinking. That's how they get you. It didn't have that much on it, and I can check my balance using the app, and fraud protection would probably kick in. I mean, hopefully fraud protection. Hopefully some kind of fraud protection kicks in. And hopefully your bank is like, now wait just a goddamn minute. I've never seen this person shop at buy a free car online with your debit card.com. So maybe then they would be like, hey, is this you? And try to contact you or something. And then that would probably be easier. My bank kind of does that. Every time they see me purchase something on a website that is not typical, for example, They're like, excuse me. They immediately send me, they stop the transaction and they're like, is this you? And they send me a text message with all my fucking most recent transactions. And if I say no to any one of them, they shut off the card. And I get a new one. But it's still spooky regardless. Hopefully, it'll all work out. And everything will be a-okay, and you can get a new card, and you don't lose any money. Hopefully. It is about to be 2 a.m. Today was a very autopsy episode. Very autopsy episode of Disco Elysium. But I want to continue this arc for real on God. So I'm thinking we continue talking to Claye. And then I also kind of want to confront the boys at the Bad Boy Bingo Hall about the tape, because I don't think I talked to them yet. And then next week, I want to put down the bridge. Next time, I want to go across the bridge. Because we still have that shit that we can fuck up for Everart. And I want to do that so bad. I want to fuck everything up for him. Yeah, one time someone tried to buy fast food with my mom's credit card and the transaction was halted and the company called us. Yeah, exactly. Like, hopefully you've got that sort of thing set up with your bank. And if anything suspicious happens while you're asleep, actually, it would kind of be awkward if anything suspicious happens while you're asleep. Though, I guess if they just, like, stop all transactions from going through and they wait for you to, like, call them back, then nothing happens? Maybe? Perhaps. I'm jamming to the drums in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear this. It is so faint. I'm just dancing to it. It's good. It's an incredible loop. I know when it loops. It's not a bad loop, but I'm vibing to it. I'm vibing to the loops. So anyway, I think we're finished with this line of questioning. Hand the lieutenant back his notes.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his... What? Puts the slip? Slip of paper, maybe? The lieutenant puts the slip of paper back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
That didn't give me any boost. I didn't give me any more boost for this one, for this roll. Okay, so like... I just want to see. Let's talk more about this so-called assault. What questions are in here?
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Yeah. There are no new questions in here. Nothing else happened when I wasn't looking. That's fine. You know what? Thank you for telling me all this, miss. Conclude.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
I don't think I got anything lighthearted. Sorry. Unless maybe your room? I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
Yeah? Where does that door lead to? Point to the door on the roof.
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it. in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck.
Okay, so she can't open this door. I'm guessing it's this door. Y'all see this? I'm guessing it's this door next to her bedroom door. I don't know where it goes either. And it's kind of weird. I would think that, like, where the room that Kim's staying in, this is an exit to the rooftop from his apartment, I guess. But I don't think that's how it works. It's very weird. It's very strange. I want to know what your living space looks like, Ken. I'm just curious. I just want to know. I just want to look. Anyway, I have other questions for you.
All right.
Okay. Well, nothing that I've done before this point has given me any boosts. So, I'm gonna shoot my shot. Let's look her in the eye with our super powerful 5 volition, 28%. It's a white check and you may retry it. Let's see. Let's see. It's not gonna go well.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile.
Legendary failure. You love to see it. My total, 9. I need 14. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
I don't have any confidence, but okay. Sure.
We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise.
Yeah. I don't believe that. I'm sure all of y'all voices in my head, volition, suggestion, drama, you would never lie to me, right?
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
You are advised. Uh-huh. Wait, hold on a second. You can't be just scanning her body. I thought we were having a staring contest. What the fuck? Talk to her about the Costco guys. Man, I wish I could. I wish I could. Starting to symbolize about these mysterious doors. I have hope that the doors all lead somewhere. Specifically, the blue door that is in the kitchen, downstairs, in the Whirling in Rags. I would like to know where that goes, and I feel like it's got something to do with this. It has to. Where else would it go? What is ... happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. I am feeling comforted. We are so cool right now.
You are not a fool.
Absolutely. We're not a fool. Of course not. Oh, I totally believe you guys.
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
Okay, okay. Yeah. I'm suddenly losing confidence. I am I mean, I'm passing all these checks, but they're not making me feel comforted.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Okay. Am I being beguiled? I also don't know what beguiled means. I need a goggle definition of this. But I mean, okay. Tricked? I'm being tricked, bamboozled, schmeckledorfed even, hoodwinked. Incredible. Well, let's ask them. Am I being beguiled, schmeckledorfed, hoodwinked?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head.
That means I win, right? I win the staring match, yeah? She turned her head. That means I win. Unless you're gonna tell me she turns her head all the way around like an owl and she's looking at me the whole time, which would be extremely fucked up. And a horror element I would not expect from this game. Also, it's not a dream. Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Very, very precise. Alright. I don't want to put more skill points in Volition, but I'm probably going to have to, because I feel like something's wrong. I feel like something's wrong, and she doesn't want to tell me. And if I look into her eyes, I will see her sin. I will be able to examine through the eyes into her soul and see what the fuck is going on in here, yeah? Okay. I'll be back later. I'll be back later, miss. Ooh, let's think about this then.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what I'm saying, but apparently we're wrong. Yeah, that's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the wicks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Allegedly, yes. Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
See, I mean, I've been asking this since we started this game. How old are we? How old are we?
You could ask either one of them.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I love asking questions like these. I've actually literally in real life. Okay, I say this as if this happened like last week. That is not true. I at work around this was like the first couple in-person days after my birthday, right? And I guess, okay, there's a cute little thing my department does where everybody's saying happy birthday to each other on their birthday. Not to each other, but you know, saying happy birthday to the person whose birthday it is. Usually in the Slack channel. And it's like, oh, happy birthday. And then people were saying it to me in real life as well, right? So what's interesting was the few people who were asking me, how old am I now? And of course, I have to be a nuisance, at least a little bit. So I'm like, okay, guess. Because I love knowing how old people think I am. How old do you think my coworkers thought that I was? I'm curious. Because it's actually a very common answer. The most common answer I got is, you know what? Not too far off. I mean, it's wrong, but 2 levels of indirection. What do you mean? Five cheese danishes. As much as I love danishes, I am not 5 cheese danishes years old. 28. You know what? That's not the most common answer. But a couple people did say 28. The most common answer I got because I'm not volunteering this information, right? I'm not going around telling people how old I am, like, haha, I'm this many years old, you know. They asked me first. So I was like, okay, all right, if you want to know this top secret information, you got to play the game. You got to play the guessing game. Most of them guessed 26. And I was like, okay. All right. Not bad. They're like 4 or 5 years off, but not bad. I think it's very funny to me how a couple of people have just straight up told me that they have no clue how old I am just by looking at me. One person was telling me, well, I know you're young, but you seem very mature. And then the first answer she put out was like 28 or something like that. And I was like, okay, all right. Not bad. It's wrong, but not bad. It's very funny. It's very funny to me. My manager has told me that it's very hard to guess how old I am. Like, I'm just that ambiguous age-wise, which, you know what, that's fine with me. If people think I'm just 5 years younger than I actually am, that's fine. That's whatever. As long as they don't think I'm a teenager, that's fine. I am so okay with that. Because I'm not going to reveal the real answer unless they're going to play the guessing game, basically. They got to play the game. So this is fun for me personally. I have personal experience with this. Okay, but you don't know how old the cheese danishes were? Well, you didn't say. I'm presuming the cheese danishes are very fresh. They are just baked straight from the oven, from the bakery. Not even an hour old, you know. Oh no. Okay. I don't want people to guess my age because I don't want people to tell me I look 17 or some shit. I suppose that yeah. It's true, Pepperoni. You are very youthful, but also very petite. So I could see that being a very common answer if people guessed. If you told people to guess. People in my neighborhood keep thinking I'm like just out of high school. Part of the petite youthful crew then. That's just the way it is, I suppose. The only time I've ever gotten confused for being like a teenager in recent memory is when I went to my youngest brother's open house at his school, and he just recently started high school, and it's the high school that I went to. And if I stand next to him, people think I'm his mom, which makes me deeply uncomfortable. I don't like that at all. I fucking hate that. But when I was alone, people would think I am entering the school, that I am a teenager going to the school. And I'm like, I know people think I'm young, but not like that. I don't look that young. You're lying to me. You're making a fib. You're telling fibs. That's not correct at all. But thankfully, outside of this context, I do not have that curse placed on me. That I know of. I may be ambiguous, but hopefully I do not appear that young outside of that context. I mean, my coworkers seem to think so, but I mean, they've got more information than the average stranger, I guess you could say. So, let's see. I want to know how old Claye and how old they think I am. Henry Harry, parentheses. So, actually, wait. Can I only ask one? Okay, hold up. If I can only ask one person, I'm going with Kim first. Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
The lieutenant isn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58.
I mean, I was also saying 50s, but I would not have said 58. I feel like that's much older. I would have said at 50 even. That's how old Harry Henry is. 50. Exact. That's my headcanon. That's my guess. I'm putting my guess in there. That's how old he is. Oh my god. That's really old. Really? What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40. You're probably right. That's about what I look. I don't know, man. I'm sticking with 50. But I want to say, what if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. Oh my god, the return of Al Ghul? Oh man. Oh, these are very good responses. You're probably right. I'm probably 62. I don't see that. 62? Maybe I don't know what people in their 60s look like. But I don't see that at all. Personally, in my personal onion. I'm gonna go with number one. That shit's funny. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that, Kim.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
I suppose. We have been running everywhere. He does like to tell me I run a lot, so... The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence.
I should not have said that. Continue.
Then a little more.
I wanted to know what he'd say, but he's got nothing to say to that. He's like, oh, okay. He's just gonna let that hang out in the air. He's not gonna do anything about it. He's just staring silently.
Here it comes. Mercy.
It won't. He's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna turn around and act like he didn't hear that.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Okay. He's lying to me. But okay. There's no way. He doesn't believe that. Sure. You're 42. He squints. Let's go. Continue.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's figure out how old I am, scientifically speaking. Definitely not by, like, looking for my fucking badge. My birth certificate, maybe. You know. Say I didn't make a big mud pie in your bathroom. Say I didn't clog your toilet. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Bring it on. I am not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Ooh. Date of birth generator. Alright, okay. Let's think about it then. Please don't actually, like, be a massive detriment to my skills that I use. Please. Where is it? Where is it? Where are my thoughts? Oh, I couldn't see it. Oh, let's go. No debuffs. Woo! Okay. Damn, older than I thought, for real? Not 50 even? 58 actual, maybe? It's gonna take 7 hours. We've got time. No debuffs? We've got so much time. Your face looks like it's 58, and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Okay. Let's internalize that shit. Let's do it. Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Damn, alright. Bars? Oh, this uses a skill point, doesn't it? Oh, man. Oh, man. I kind of wanted to use that point to do some other shit in the cards. But I miss thinking about things. That's true. I do miss thinking about some things. Alright. Alright. I'll fucking use a goddamn stupid skill point to think about my age. Spend 1 skill point to unlock new slot. Continue. Confirm. I want to think about this. And then I completely fucking forgot our apricot chewing gum. This takes away a reaction speed, which I'm a little annoyed about. So I'll do it later. This one, though, I can do that shit right now. Internalize, please. Thank you very much. Start cooking that shit. Thank you very much. We out here. Yeehaw. Okay. Okay, we have to ask someone else about the tattoo's possible meaning. Alright, 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 okay, alright. Yo, when did I get 2 honor? I feel like I had 0 honor for a very long time. Now I have 2. I don't know what I did. 4 good cop, bad cop, though. I don't know what that means, and I don't know what I did. You know what? For this one, it's probably the omitting the ceramic boots. Gave me a bad cop point. I guarantee it. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. Probably when you tugged on his hair and petted him. That gave me honor? I became more honorable for petting the dead man and kind of sort of ripping his hair out. But, I mean, it's not my fault that his hair is so weak. It wasn't my fault, okay? Yeah? Do you think I got 1 honor point for petting his hair, and then I got another point for calling him baby and making it really weird and uncomfortable for everyone who was in the vicinity? I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened too. Alright, so one last thing we're gonna do. I want to talk to these guys about the dead man. So let's do a save. In case I fuck up supremely. New save just dropped. Let me think. Okay, thought over. I think it's when you pulled out the guy's penis. Okay, but I did not inspect his genitals. I did not do that. We just, like, looked at his underpants. And I guess, presumably... I don't know if we took off his underpants. I think we kept them on. Yeah, that's the honor. You exposed it, but you did not look. Okay, you know what? I could live with that. I could live with that. Yeah. I can see myself getting an honor point for that. Good. Good. I'm glad. Titus!
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Boy, y'all are fucking weird with this fucking DOORGUNNER MEGAMIX tape. So I talked to Claudia about the tape.
And?
Okay, wait. We did talk to her about the tape last week. But I don't think this changes her opinion. Her opinion. I don't think this changed her testimony about what didn't happen. She just was like way jokey about it, to be honest with you. She seemed very not taking it seriously. But I'm just saying if I could play the tape for her, I would feel more confident in saying that she stands by what she said. Is it true though? Hold on. Like this happened like a week ago. I'm trying to like remember. Do I have notes on this? I got notes on this. Yeah, so we listened to it. We talked to Claudia about it. And now we gotta talk to Titus. She quoted the tape back at you. That's true, that's true. Yeah. So we did talk about it. I guess she did not say anything to contradict what she told us earlier, that she didn't get raped by this guy. All she said was the quotes that we heard. So nothing and nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. I mean, that's not wrong though. Like, it's fucked up, the stuff that he said. But when we told her about it, she was like, and? So what? And then she gave us all the list of quotes. The fucking top 10 quotes from the fucking DOORGUNNER Megamix. How come she knows about it? She does not seem affected. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. It was just locker room talk. Yeah, no. I think number 2 is what is some shit. That's the most answer. That's the most answer I would say I would click on, in my personal opinion. So, yeah. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. And it didn't change her mind. Yeah, genuinely. No, like actually genuinely. Brother, you gave me a tape of somebody saying their intention to rape somebody, but that's not exactly proof that they did it. Unfortunately, I know. It sounds fucking gross. It's heinous. But that's not proof that he did do it, and she's saying that nothing like that happened. So, dog, it didn't prove nothing, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
Yeah, okay, wait a fucking minute. You don't think this is dark? Are you saying that dark is not a strong enough word to describe this? Or are you comparing creating a death rock band to rape? Brother, you've got another thing coming. It is dark, though. He's saying dark isn't a strong enough word. I'll believe him. I'll believe this theory this time. But I'm just saying, yeah, the shit he was saying is really dark. It's fucked up. I mean, if the option were there to say the shit that he said was fucked up, I would say that instead. But that's what I got. You know? The other options, I did not like them. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. Yeah, that's what we heard also, but that's not proof that he did it, though. You get that, right? You understand? I know it's fucked up, but that's just the way that it works. You know, you gotta show me that he did do it. You know? That's not a confession that he did do it. You know what I mean? He shakes his head in disbelief.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
That's what I'm fucking saying. The more I hear about this, the more I'm kind of like, is Titus just fucking jealous? She talks more kindly about this real fucked up guy than she ever she just like she doesn't care about Titus. That's what I'm feeling from this, in my personal opinion. Like, yeah, they partied or whatever, but she doesn't talk about him as romantically as she does about the dead guy. You know what I mean? She sounds like she was into him. Of course, they weren't going steady. They weren't in a relationship or anything yucky like that. But she was into this guy. I don't hear shit from fuck about you from her, Titus. Sounds like you suck. Just saying. Which is really bad, considering this guy sounds real fucked up. Like, you know? Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. She did not say whoop-de-doo. Don't get it twisted. I forgot exactly what she said, though. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. I don't think that's true. Titus, she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. Actually, wait a second. She did say something fucking weird that made me be like, hold up a second. But she also implied that if she had the build for it, she would go and be a door gunner herself, which I'm kind of like, now hold on a second. What's stopping you from doing that right now, coward? You know? I think it made her a little nostalgic. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. She said yabba dabba doo. Yeah, exactly. She said yabba dabba doo. Something, 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 you know. This was a week ago, alright? I can't remember all of this. I can't remember all of this, you know. I do remember being a little confused. But I do remember her saying this exact thing. I don't know if I should say this verbatim back to him. Does he need to know all that? It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Feels like a good summary. I don't want to take a gamble on putting words in her mouth if that's not, or like saying some weird shit that she doesn't want him to know. Or actually, I don't even think she'd care if I told him this. It's just me personally. I don't want to tell him anything more than he needs to know. Unless it's like super relevant. What does she have to say then? Fine by her. This is what people are supposed to be like. Man, I'm just gonna say this. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Which she wasn't. She was having a grand old time being very candid and kind of like, oh man, that silly guy, he's always saying some fucked up shit like that. He's so crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll say that.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Yeah. Thank you, Kim. Thank you for backing me up. I know somebody here remembers it word for word, and it ain't me anymore. The lieutenant looks at you, then him. I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny.
Funny?
Oh, good goddamn psycho whore.
Oh, yeah? I thought she was this rape victim that you're trying to protect. And so far, and this I do remember, y'all have called her a whore. A crazy bitch. Now she's a psycho whore. What's next? Crazy whore. What's next? What's next? Continue to make yourself look worse. I think it's so cool. It's awesome, Titus. You look so smart right now. That's crazy.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Fucking what? Whore? Any new insults?
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors. Titus.
Game over, yeah! Uh-oh. Game over, yeah?
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
Well, now wait just a second. She knew GDB would visit. Hi, GDB. Again? And it's... Okay. Why do I feel like GDB just pinged? I had to look and see my fucking runtime, my uptime. It's 6 hours exactly. That's real. And we dropped a lot of frames earlier, I guess. Hopefully the stream was watchable. I did not see when that happened, so I hope it was audible and watchable. Lieutenant whore. Okay, alright. Noted, keeping that in mind. Interesting imagery. Thinking about this. I just want to finish this one conversation and then I'll call it for real. Okay? I'll call it for real. And then we'll do some other nuisance shit next week. We're tired of doing my job investigating homicide. Ugh. What kind of a world is this? What is this? This is NL. Is he wearing a hat? What is the hat? Ears? What kind of a hat? What kind of ears is he wearing? Or is it like a diaper with ears? What's going on here? Kate put it on him? I don't know. But this is a drawing. Did Kate draw this? Is Kate know how to draw? Is this true? Okay, yeah, that's way better. Hold up, that's way better. Also, it makes his head look fucking ginormous, even though I know it looks extra large just because of his headphones. Yeah, he should stream like that. Why doesn't he wear silly hats? Why doesn't he, like, do the same thing that, like, every other bald guy does and wears a hat 24/7 whenever he's out in public? He can wear some silly hats. He can get a little TF2, wear some silly hats. You know, I'd be okay with that. Wear a ghastly gibbous. Wear, like, a big old sun hat. That makes him look like he's ready to go to the beach, right? Wear, like, a little baseball cap that says Bigfoot ate my ass or some shit, you know? I feel like he could do it. He could make it work. This could be his brand, his new brand. New addition to his brand, silly hats. Llamas with hats crossover. They finally put out the Llamas with Hats finale. What? Finale? Like it's the last episode of Llamas with Hats ever. I did not realize they were still making llamas with hats. I think I only know about the first one, maybe the second. I think there's a third. So I don't really know why. I just assumed that's it. I didn't think there was some sort of story arc or nothing. They weren't really, but they kickstarted a 20-minute finale, I think. 20-minute finale? Alright, that's kind of pog as hell. That's basically a movie if you really think about it. Because the episodes themselves are only a couple minutes, like what, 3-4 minutes shorts? And so 20 minutes, that shit's a movie. They had to get all the, it's like when you watch a cartoon on TV for so long and then they put out a movie and the movie's got the good lighting and then you can tell that they had time to get extra with it. That's what this 20-minute finale movie is going to look like. It's going to have some cool lighting. We're going to get some new lore. It's going to be very final. We're going to learn all about why one of the llamas eats hands. It's going to be his whole origin story. I know it. We're also going to learn where they buy their hats. It's going to be very, very substantial. Very fulfilling lore. Very fulfilling ending. I feel it in my bones. Wait, is it out already? I'm presuming it's out already, and this happened like years ago. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, see? So basically, everything that I just said is real, true, and correct. It's happened. It's already happened. I already know it in my bones how it ended. I feel it right now, live. Okay. Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus. Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth. What? Maybe she is still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism? Man, I don't know. Feels really weird to, like, she's saying nothing happened, and yet all the boys down here are like, no, yeah, something definitely did happen. Yeah, obviously, we believe victims, definitely. Something happened. She was assaulted, you guys, believe us. It's really weird. This whole angle is really weird. But, sir, I'm gonna tell you my headcanon. May I tell you my headcanon? Tidus, I don't know how to break it to you, but I think this is personal for you. I think you have feelings for her. Like, that's genuine. That's my real ass thoughts. I've been thinking this since he told me about her. Initially, I've been thinking, oh, he likes her, so it's like that. Are they dating? They're not. But I think he's mad that they're not together. He wants to be with her. He's mad about it. So, I think you have feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
What? Wait. What? Now, hold on a second. What he said is not at all what is written. He said, what did he say? He said, yeah, he either said, yeah, we're all queers, or yeah, they're all queers, referring to us? Me and Kim? I mean, listen, okay. What we're doing, what we're getting up to is none of y'all business. But what happened here? How did he know? Okay, all that aside, I don't know if I should listen to what voice line just played. But Glenn explodes with indignation. Everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this? Glenn, you know damn well what I meant. Don't act like you're some innocent baby angel that doesn't know what a relationship is. Okay? I think he was speaking past the computer monitor. What, you mean us? Me, the player, and the viewers in the stream? How does he know then? How does he know? Does he know? Is he aware? Not that there's anything wrong with that. God. There's a secret gay cop tally. Well, I'm gonna find it then. It's not gonna be secret for long, let me tell you that. Alright, continue? I don't know what to listen to, the voice or the text, but let's see.
It's all right, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Okay. He rubs his temple. I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong. I mean, y'all are not wrong for saying she's fucked up. She's kind of fucked up, but he's more fucked up. But, like, she's really into him, I think, because he's fucked up. I kind of feel like she wants to fix him, which annoys the hell out of me personally. But, like, I don't know. I guess she's into that. I don't know. I cannot really kink shame that, I guess. I mean, also, he's dead, so. Continue.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Yeah. Yes, it was, Glenn. You know, ignoring the fact that y'all called us queers, parentheses, derogatorily, for no reason, really. Like, why would you say, where are you? Which one of you is him? Why would you just say that? I know what you meant. Yeah, that was fucked up. He smiles sympathetically.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
You should not have told me that. I had more questions. Fuck. I had more fucking questions. God damn it. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him. Fuck off. I had more questions. Continue.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Oh, man. Also, why don't I believe him? Sir, you this little fucking goose chase you've sent me on has made me very, very distrustful of y'all. You and the rest of y'all of the Bad Boy Bingo Club. And I really, really want to say maybe she isn't who you thought she was. But the game suggestion has never led me astray, right? Suggestion has been telling the truth at me, right? Lay off this topic or else you might antagonize him. And if he's truly just admitting that he totally shit himself on this one, I guess I won't bust his balls about it, but believe you me, I will bully you again. This is a promise. I will find another point to do this and hopefully not die. But not right now, I guess. The audio files for every line in the game spreadsheet guy messed up again. It is really weird that this is not the first time it's happened. I'm gonna be for real. It's not the, like, sometimes the written word has different wording, but there's been a couple times where, like, the audio that gets read out is completely different. It is not even close to what is written. So I'm kind of out here like, how does that happen? Is that a glitch? Am I finding all the glitch? Is this the 100% glitches long play run? Like, what? I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if the game fucked up. I don't know. I don't know if that's something I should be concerned about. Because I like to read along with the words. So as soon as it doesn't start off right, I'm like, uh-oh. Full voice acting didn't come until a much later version. So I wonder if rewrites happen at the same time as the voice line recording. So then, are you proposing that the audio may have fucked up? Or rather, the text may have fucked up because they just forgot to rewrite that in text, maybe? Because I don't know what this game was like before voice acting. I'm presuming just completely silent with regards to the characters. So they already had everything written out, and maybe they changed some shit when they went to do voice lines, but not all of the text got updated. Maybe? I don't know. Me personally, I'm just glad there's voice acting at all. Because I would be so exhausted. My voice would be so raw having to read all this out loud. And all the slurs. I don't want to read out all the slurs. I'm guessing either that or the voice line was recorded and then the text got rewritten afterwards. Oh, okay. Maybe. Either way, it's just weird. It's not the first time it's happened in this playthrough. It's a little odd. It's a little strange. And I like having my wee little subtitles here to listen to the voice acting with. But I guess I won't push him further on this, even though I really, 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 really want to. I really, really, really want to. I really, really want to. But I know that our guy would perish if he got into a fight with Titus. Like, his ass would just disintegrate. As well as all of his bones, he would turn to jelly. With one of them, I remember that it played a line that hadn't happened yet, but then came up again later. I think I know which one you're talking about. The one I'm thinking of happened when we were talking to the dead guy. I believe not in a dream. And he had said something that wasn't written. He spoke it out loud, but it wasn't in words. And I was like, what the fuck? But then, not too long after that, the words matched what he was saying. So it's like I got a preview by accident of what he was going to say. I don't know why. Yeah. That one definitely sticks out because I was like, okay. So now I'm kind of curious, at what point was Glenn supposed to call us queers, parentheses, derogatory? And now I'm curious. What the fuck? Why would he say that? He just kind of said that with shit with no context. Who does that? What is this? 2005? What are you doing this for? Fine. I'm gonna end it. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? Wrap this up.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Okay. He put his giant face in his hands and sighs. Giant face.
There's less gusto in his voice now.
Okay.
His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Yeah, alright. So, what for? Just curious. Just wondering. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired, too. Why don't you just...
So true, Kim. So true. Play the empathy card. Do it, please.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
He gets closer. Now, see, I don't know how you expect me to believe that y'all believe that she's a rape victim when you're out here calling her a whore all so often. What the fuck? What the hell, man? Also, what the fuck? Why are you getting mad at us? See, now I regret not going back to push you a little bit further to talk about what the fuck is wrong with you and her, right? Continue.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
Okay. He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
This guy is so fucking mad that she doesn't like him. Bro, get over it. She's just not that into you. Maybe if you had more scars and battle wounds and tattoos and more scars and pretty eyes and a soft voice, she would give a shit about you. But clearly, you're not nearly fucked up enough for her to even look your way. So...
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
What does that fucking mean? What do you mean, my little investigation? What? No, it ain't. No, it's not. What are you gonna do? Stop me? And we're gonna keep asking questions. Asshole. Oh no, he's going to attract her. Nah, he's not fucked up enough for her to be into him. She just really likes the really fucked up guys, both like physically fucked up, with covered in scars. He's gotten into a lot of battles, and also mentally fucked up, you know. He's like, why do girls only like assholes? It's true. It's true. That's literally him. This is literally like the common trope of a high school movie where the girl that the guy likes is, instead of being interested in the super tough guy, super manly man guy, she's interested in the dark, mysterious type who doesn't really talk to anybody. Except in this case, it's not like that at all. He hates this other guy. I understand why he hates him, actually, which is what makes this so funny. I get why you hate him. But also, y'all killed him? And I'm still trying to figure out why. I don't know if you killed him because she likes him and you want her to like you. I don't think that's the level of fucked up that she's interested in, though. You know what I mean? Like, this is really fucking weird. I don't know. Like, that's what's so confusing about this. If he just killed him because he's a mercenary for Wild Pines, the company he's striking against, that actually would make more sense to me than this love triangle. I'm kind of like, sir, what the fuck? Y'all weren't even dating like that. Huh? Like, why do you care this much? I guess he cares a lot about her. But, like, get the hint, dude. If she wanted to go steady with you, she would have. But she didn't. Move on. Hello? Like, I don't think you needed to kill him to make your point. I feel like you could, if the tape's real, you could have just shown her the tape and see what she said for yourself. That wouldn't convince her to not be with him. But I don't know, man. This drama is interesting because it's weird. But it's like really weird, and I don't know where. It's one of those situations where I'm not really standing anybody here. Everybody in this situation annoys me. Titus annoys me. Claye kind of annoys me. I get it, being into the whole bad boy thing, but like, the guy's an asshole and he sucks. And I hate when women try to do the whole like, I can fix him thing. I'm like, please have more self-respect for yourself. Please don't do this. It's not gonna go well. So everyone's annoying in this situation. So I'm just kind of here being like, listen, I'm gonna be here with my popcorn, with my chips, and I'm gonna watch. I don't like anybody here, really. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. Also, it's a big investigation. True. It's a big investigation. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something. Then he thinks best not to. Glad he agrees. Thank you, Alan.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Ooh, now you got him mad. Ooh, you in trouble. Ooh, y'all better be paying for this. Okay. Guard's pissed. Let's go.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Ooh. Hold on a second. What's this? Yo! There's so many +1s here, I can't even read them all. What is this? Oh. Alright, so interesting. Convince Titus he is being manipulated. +1 mentioned surreal play. +1 Everard asked to cooperate. +1 understood why Titus is upset. +1 Angus can't take pressure. +1 discussed 8th Hardy. And yet 42% even. Rhetoric 3. That's spicy. That's spicy. That's spicy. You know? You know what I think? I mean, obviously, I didn't think that the bad boys at the Bad Boy Bingo Hall were the masterminds here. They're just the wee little... They just do as they're told from Mr. Everard Clare. And I just been feeling that Everard Clare is, like, taking advantage of everybody in the union, right? They just kind of follow him because he seems to know what he's doing, but allegedly not. I mean, I say allegedly because of the evil stepmother saying that she's taking most of the wages, right? And me personally, my personal onion, my personal call out is I think Everard Clare is shit and I don't like him. He sucks. I think he's a stinky leader. And I think he sucks. Okay? Do you have any rhetoric clothing? Rhetorical question. I can't look right now. But this is a very spicy dialogue. I like this. I like this a lot. Cuz I know they're not the mastermind. It's not them. However, I don't want to start that conversation right now. This is good though. This is very, very good. I didn't think the surreal play would actually come in clutch like that. That's good actually. I thought I fucked up. I thought I was being cringe when I said that earlier. Okay. I'm gonna take off now. Bye. What would Claye have to do with him being manipulated, though? Okay, hold on. Let me look at something. Let me look and see if I have rhetorical clothing. Okay, I have -1 rhetorical for the bum hat. Oh god, I forgot about the items, the fucking clothes I picked up. Party Dragon Silk Robe. +1 drama, +1 electrochemistry. Oh god. And the fucking hat. Yeah, so I don't have any rhetorical clothing. I don't got any rhetorical boosts. I only have -1 rhetoric for the orange bum hat. Oh, what about what I'm wearing? Hold up. Oh, shit. Oh, it tells you. Damn, okay. Shit. Okay, alright. And it tells you exactly what clothes is giving you extra. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. The pants and the shoes are really killing my savoir-faire. My savoir-faire. Yeah, I don't have rhetoric clothing. So, but I will be thinking about him. I will be thinking about him. New save. New save, please. I've got many things to think about. I like that. I like the way that ended, actually. I do wish I pushed him a little bit further. Get the whole story from Titus. Hold on. Hardy and the boys know the whole story. It'll be difficult to get it out of him. Have you thoroughly inspected the body? That's why I can go back. Okay. Oh my god. So in another timeline, I could have very easily just sent the body away, not give it a second thought. I wonder what happens when you fuck up that way. Because if they let you do that, there has to be a way to come back and be like, oh, actually, you're being manipulated. Here's why. Oh my god. And oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what the hell? Is it possible then that he didn't actually die by being hanged? Because I got a -1 for determining the probable cause of death for looking at the body again or something like that. What the hell? I should have doubted? Oh. Oh. Okay. So I have to have you thoroughly inspected the body, looked around for a witness, gotten friendly with the union boss and the company rep, really gotten to know Claye, convince Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story. Well, shit, I guess he's not going to the morgue. His ass is not going to the morgue. The dead guy, his ass is not going to the morgue. His ass is decaying with all those quick weather changes as we speak. He's not going to the morgue. Okay. I'm gonna save again. Actually, I just saved, right? Oh my god, it's literally 3 a.m. This is so fucked up. Yeah, I just saved. Well, I gotta get out of here. I gotta leave. I gotta go sleep. I gotta go. Yeah, last save was at 3:04 a.m. It's 3:06. It was like 2 minutes ago. It's 2 minutes ago. Ooh. Alright. I'm gonna go back to main menu. That's so fucked up. There's more shit. The case keeps getting weirder. Okay, damn. Alright, I'm quitting. I'll quit. Next week, next time, next time. Next time I want to go across the bridge and I want to fuck around with Everett Claire's building plans. I need to find people to fake signatures for me so I can fuck it up. We need this. I need this. I'm intrigued. I am very intrigued. I want to hear about it. I want to see about it. I want to take a look. I want to see. Thank you for the stream. Thank y'all for coming out to the stream. This was a good one. It was very main objective focused. We did a lot of staring at body and then questioning about body. What's better than this? Just guys being dudes investigating a homicide. Hey, investigating a homicide. Hey. I need to look at my follows. I want to see what is cooking. What is cooking at 3 a.m. on a Saturday? What is cooking at 3 a.m. at a Saturday? Saturday time, 3 a.m. I want to see if there's anything. Wait. Hold on. Hold on a second. Cheetos ad. Okay. So I've been watching a lot of Simpsons lately, right? I mean, just in general, not related to anything that I'm about to do right here. And I recently saw the episode that Steamed Hams shows up in. And I thought there was more lore about the Steamed Hams, like, bit. There's not. The episode that I watched, it was just kind of like a little. It was just a lot of little teeny tiny stories, little tiny teeny sketches revolving around the people of Springfield. And like Steamed Hams just kind of like existed. The same exact way you picture Steamed Hams is the same exact way it shows up in the episode. There's nothing new. There's no hidden lore. No more context. That's just the way it is. And I think that actually makes it funnier. Because I was expecting something more. It was not like that at all. Okay, hold on. There's something going on here. And I'm wait. I want to see, but whatever is going on, it's either a movie or it's too slow. It's not moving fast enough. They're pacing it really well. Ugh, on this channel. But they're doing some shit. They're doing some spooky shit, you know? That's what I'm saying. I'm upset. I want to see it. Hold on. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. So we're gonna keep up our streak. I don't see anyone else who is potentially as spicy as the channel I was just looking at. So let's get wild. Let's get crazy by keeping up our streak. And you know, if you know, you know, you know. If you know what I'm talking about, then you know what I'm talking about. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Oh, shit. I forgot to say this earlier when everybody was still awake. God damn it. Okay, so for those of y'all who are still awake right now, for those of y'all who are still awake right now, if you are unaware in the Discord, tomorrow we're doing Sinner Sunday Spookfest Day 3. Sinner Sunday Spookfest Day 3 on Sunday. That's tomorrow. Technically, that's today, but I'm going to sleep all day, and then I'm going to have to wake up, eat something, and then do the stream. But we're going to be playing Lethal Suit Larry, Lemur Company. I don't know how it works when you try to invite more than, I think it's, what, is it not 4 people maximum you can have? I don't know how that shit works, so PP, you're gonna have to be the, like, chief, the company in chief, the CEO of our Lethal Company. We can have a mod to get more players. Yeah. So, if you have Lethal Suit Larry, if you have Lethal Suit Company, tomorrow we're continuing Spookfest with an actual spooky game. So get that game downloaded, rev up those fryers. I don't know what the mod is to get more players. PP will have to tell me how that shit works, because I don't know how that shit works. And then, you know, tomorrow, be there, be square. We'll be live. And then after that, next Friday, more disco. Everybody have a good sleep. Have a good night. See everybody tomorrow. Good night. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye.